Hello everybody, how are you guys doing today? Hi, everybody okay? Hopefully everybody okay. Hopefully everybody's okay. So yeah, time to continue episode 16 story, right?
Hey Panda Afros, how's it going?
Panda, hello Panda, what's up?
Thanks for checking out my stream, I appreciate it.
Yes, thank you very much. Appreciate that indeed. Hey Coder! Coder, hello, what's up? See, welcome back, Doctor. Thank you for the ad pads. Thank you very much. Thank you.
I just did a live stream. 3.
Oh, you did? I hope it was good. What were you playing?
Hi Sora _XYXX.
Whoa.
Stream, glad to have
Hello,
you.
Sora.
It was fun. I played.
You played Minecraft. That sounds interesting. Sounds very interesting. I never played Minecraft myself, but I know it's a very famous game.
Hi 3.
That kind of sucks.
Hey Ethi.
Hey Sora, good evening. How are you doing today? Everything okay? The PC is going well. You never told us what was the PC problem, by the way. What exactly had happened? I'm assuming it was maybe some part that like slided out of place with the fall. That's what I'm assuming. But what did they tell you about it? Did you not ask what was the problem? Because if it was me, I would have asked what exactly happened. Because I need to know everything, you know? Let me see, where did we finish last time? I need a quick reminder. We found that lady, right? We found the 4-star lady.
You've never played Minecraft, damn.
No, never. Back when I was a teenager kid, Minecraft was only for PC at the start, right? When Minecraft came out, it was only PC, correct? Back then, we were not PC players. Like, all the kids were consoles. We had all the consoles, man. We had PlayStation 3s, PlayStation 2s, Nintendo consoles. Some even had the Xbox 360. We were not PC gamers at the start. Doctor and Monster learned from Xenia, who attempted suicide but survived. I remember that, yes. About a suspected Royal Guard murder. Geesh, that's right, they killed the guy. That's why everything is going to shit. Because the demon contamination now is spreading everywhere. That's why this place is in mass panic. Not really mass panic, because the Duchess is being quiet about it. That's why. The place has been locked down. She's just quiet about it, but sooner or later more people are gonna find out the land being all corrupted and stuff, right? The party once again formulates their plan of action and decides to split into two. That's right, we went together with Monster-chan, right? I think. Or maybe no, wait, maybe not. Maybe Monster-chan stayed with Xenia. A few days ago, the miners used their chips as bait to ambush the patrol. Oh, yeah, that's the final part of the scene. Yeah, exactly. The silly patrol unit thought they had found all of them, but it was just the ships. It was hardware failure, apparently, that caused my PC. But I need you to be more specific, though. That's what they told you? Yeah, that you really believe that completely, unless they show you like more, like the thing fully. What is the word? Real specifications, you know, not like hardware failure. Yeah, anyone can just say it was an hardware failure, even if it wasn't. What if it wasn't? And they just want to charge you more money. They just lie to you and tell you it was an hardware failure. What are the specifics? what exactly failed, like what part, what component, etc. If you don't ask these questions, they can just rob people in broad daylight, you know what I mean? That's just how I see it. I don't trust anyone, man. I don't trust any type of corporation whose purpose is making money. I always suspect those. Okay, let's go. 16.6. Flickering pain. Fear forces a swift decision, whether correct or not. 1, 2, 3 of these things. 3 polluted facilities. These things cover the 8 tiles around it, correct? It's covering all this space, and these are the miners. Spawn point. Alright. My mantra has now full masteries in skill 2 and skill 3, so now she's gonna kick butt. I still need to think about the module though. Should I get this module or should I wait for the next one? They said PSU failure and RAM faults. And what did they do? Like, what did they do to fix it? They did not replace those parts for new ones, right? They simply fixed those, correct? How much did you pay for the fixes? Damage dealt to enemies under an elemental burst effect increased to 110%. More elemental damage. 25% more elemental damage when they trigger paralysis. 15% chance to not consume. Do I have enough for this? I do, but I need more materials. I have enough data blocks. I need 2 of these. Okay, maybe we can get it later. Okay. Let's see where the story goes from that now. Oh, this one doesn't have one. Interesting. We start with a fight. I guess it must have a post one though. Cool. Cool. Oh, I was wrong. This is not the 8 tiles around it. It's a really nasty size. At least we start with some miners on the top. Whoa! New tanky enemy. What the fuck is this? It's like a Gundam. No, that's like it's a big battle suit. Takes up 3 block and can find 3 miners at a time? It can fight 3 miners at once. Fires several missiles, dealing AoE damage. Fires more missiles when under a commander's order. Man, we gotta stop this guy fast, don't we? Otherwise, the poor miners are gonna get destroyed. Maybe Monchan will be able to deal with this thing. True damage for the win. I don't know what my cat did. 150 pounds? I don't know pounds, man. I don't know British. I don't know British money. Is that close to 150 euros? I'm from Portugal. We use euros. Pounds are something different. Pounds are something I don't know. Oh, she's healing the miners. That's awesome. Maybe Monchan to the rescue to save the miners. Miners? Bro, this music is crazy. This shit is like some nasty, some OP trance music or something. Arrows, I mean, my bad. Ah, that was arrows, okay. That was okay, that wasn't too bad, I suppose. That wasn't too bad. That's cool, because if they had replaced the PSU or the RAM for new ones, then there's no way it would be only 150. That's the cost of just the PSU by itself. Usually. Derp Orca. Hello, Orca. How are you doing, man? Nice to see you again. Everything okay? Are the orcas derping a lot today, or just a little bit? Wait, is this gonna be another one? No. Right, that was not a good position. Ines by herself can do this, right? The power of Ines, you know? Well, Skadi now helping. Except I forgot. I'm doing super good. That's great. That's great. Keep doing... Oh, I forgot about the... What the fuck is going on the left? Oh yeah, I did not notice that. I'm dumb. I mean, I did notice in time. Okay, this one is pretty easy, right? It introduces that new enemy, which is a very specialized enemy to kill the poor miners. It kills poor miners very fast. You forgot to log in ARKNIGHTS. Oh my god, I see. Well, you're still going in time, you know. Hello, Cruel. How are you doing, man? Hello, welcome in. You're still going in time, Orca. You know, better remember that now than remember when the day is already over. You know what I mean? Those rob enemies are very, very troublesome. Yeah, they're very good at killing miners, like I said. Okay, here we go. Xenia, maybe finally Xenia is waking up and becoming normal. You know, maybe she finally managed to recover a little bit. Xenia, are you awake? How are you feeling? Feeling? I don't know. Am I supposed to feel something? Wow. That's one way to go about it. You are not Keltsit. No, you were never her. Why did I even ask you that? Suka? Suka, my head. What am I even saying? I'm Monster, an operator of Rhodes Island, and also a companion of Keltsit. Monster, a familiar name, though I don't remember where I heard it. And what about you? Why are you... Easy now, no need to rush. I am Yuki. Yeah. We need your help. We are from Rhodes Island. So you are indeed connected to Director Keltsit. Rhodes Island. Serafina. Serafina? Who was Serafina? Talked about the place. What sort of help do you need? What help can I even give you as I am now? Take this back. Oh, bug! Burn it! I thought I'd be awake enough to destroy it myself. But it seems staying sober did not save me from this headache anyway. Serafina is Radiant. That's Radiant's real name! Oh, beautiful name, Serafina. Very beautiful name. Amazing. This was written for the dead, and I hope it did not cause you any offense. Sorry, but we read it. We have questions. You were a sarcophagus researcher in Chernobog. Your writing and way of addressing Keltsit proved this as well. That was a long time ago. I was just an assistant then, following Professor Ilya around and running basic data analysis. I barely had any significant ties to the project. But now I see it is the very link to my ruin. I'd rather all of that had never happened at all. But you still treat Calcit as your director and the research is still on your mind. Do you know where the sarcophagus is currently located? Or where it possibly could have gone? It's complicated to explain, but we really have to find the sarcophagus. No, wait. Explain. What do you mean by currently located? It is not in Chernobog? What? She doesn't know it moved. Maybe someone moved it from Chernobog. The question is, who was it? Was it the Ursus military, or was it someone else, you know? Or was it some other organization? That is the question. If no sarcophagus means no Calcit. With the sarcophagus, maybe Calcit can return. Without the sarcophagus, though, Calcit will never return, I guess. They have to find it. Beautiful girl with beautiful face, with beautiful smile and beautiful name. Yes, she's very pretty. I love Radian. How it is possible everything about her is beautiful. I agree, man. Radian is awesome. I'm glad you agree with us. She's a big sister. Big onesa. Wait, did I miss a line? No. So not only is the sarcophagus no longer in Chernobog, the city itself has completely changed. Sorry, I can't help you. Then, do you know of Artyom Shadayev? How do you know this name? Let's skip that first. You know him, right? Did he ever tell you anything about the sarcophagus? No, I have actually never met him. You what? After the incident in Chernobog that year, someone with that name contacted me by mail. He called himself a friend of Professor Ilya, expressed his condolences about what happened, and showed a willingness to help out a student of his old friend and recommend me to some other laboratories within the country. I once thought it was a nasty joke until the well-funded labs mentioned in a letter actually came looking for me. This would happen a few more times. Indeed, he gave me many rare opportunities, but even now I have no idea who this man is or why he helped me. He contacted you again recently. Yes, he invited me to deity Grifferberg, claiming there was an important project I could deploy my skills on. An important project she could deploy her skills on. I wonder if that project was related to that new material they found called Oka, that they were testing on humans, and apparently that shit is some insane material because it completely twisted the body of those poor people. Imagine dying like that, absolutely torture, being tortured alive, twisted alive into death. Jesus, man, this is dark. This is so dark. But I was tired. What could I even do? Looking back on what I did, all I could bring was more calamity. If I had to choose where to end my miserable life, let it be the frozen soil out here in the far north. Doctor, what do we do now? That project in Grifferberg sounds somewhat suspicious. It sounds like she doesn't know much about it either. Xenia, how did you come to know Serafina? Not sure how to pronounce it correctly. The lab had to supervise the mobile medical team in the mining district, so we got acquainted rather quickly. Though we never spoke much to each other, they don't allow researchers to get too close to anyone unrelated to the project. It's a bit too late now. If you wanted to find her, she left the lab with your people. With that group of miners. That's all I know. What is the Oka mentioned in your writing? What kind of experiments did you do on the infected mines? What is the Oka mentioned in your writing? A wretched mistake. I didn't know. I had no idea that they would use Oka to do those things. There's still time to rectify mistakes. Calm down. Man, I kind of want to know more about that material. Like, what exactly is the explanation for that material? Could it be a new... Could it be like a different form... No. Could it be some sort of originium derivative or something like that? The central mining district is huge and all 11 mines are connected by a surface transport system. Stations are installed at every mine to deliver raw ore to be washed, processed, and stored in the warehouse. The map seems to indicate this is the largest warehouse, and the worker dormitories are right next to it, with the south mine exit behind. This layout, storing iridium in a warehouse so close to the dormitories, does not mean they trust the miners, but that they absolutely do not care about the hazard posed by active iridium particles. Amia. Yes, did you find something? A ship. Ship? No, how do you pronounce chip? A chip? Now I'm kind of curious. Wait, how do you pronounce... How do you pronounce this differently?
Chip.
Chip.
Ship.
Ship. Chip.
Chip.
Chip. Yeah, it's so similar, but still, it has that little bit of difference. English is something crazy, man. I saw it from the research lab terminal. Every miner here has a positioning chip in them. This could be why the miners we met earlier were found by the patrol unit. Before the miners we were chasing chose to leave, they must have gotten rid of these. Did they tear out the chips themselves? Shakes head. No. She doesn't know. Whoa! We got a new... Wait! New Rhode Island NPC operator art. And it's a Liberi. So pretty. So cute. Meticulous operator. New Rhode Island generic operator NPC art. But it's cute. New one. Cute new Liberi. With the eyes completely covered. She's probably a protagonist. She's a protagonist of one of those suspicious animations, you know. She's using double how do you address those? How do you call those? She's using double, like reverse, not reverse, but like double turned around daggers. I don't know what to call that. Pretty cool. Very, very cool. They even are updating the Rhode Island NPC's art. You were right, Captain. In the South dorms, we found bandages, hemostats, and other medical equipment. All Rhode Island issue. There's blood on the bandages. No, not backstabbing. You see the blades. Look how the blades are. So look how she holds the handles, but the blades turn around. You know what I mean? The blades are like turned in the way that they're facing forward instead of the usual daggers. The more common daggers are like just knives with the blades facing back, but these ones rotate. These ones curve, and so the blades are facing the front. You see?
OHH, I thought you meant the saying.
No, I'm talking about the shape of the weapon. I've seen some weapons like these in other games, but I don't know how to exactly call them because I think they have a specific name, like daggers something maybe, but I'm not sure. Maybe they don't. There's blood on the bandages and equipment. They turned the metal beds into a makeshift operating table and might have performed surgery on it. I suspect quite a big fight happened here, and the injured had to patch up their wounds. Sight? I don't think you can apply that to a dagger. A sight is a sight. Daggers are daggers, right? Unless you could call it a dagger with a sight form. I guess. I'm not sure. So those are normal findings. What did she say? I suspect quite a big fight happened here and the injured had to patch up their wounds. So those are normal findings, yes. Shake said. Captain's asking if you have seen any tracking chips that were forcibly removed. No sign of any such thing. No, we have swept this area. As Aloysius says, the man-made damage inside and outside the warehouse seems to imply a fight broke out. Karambit. Oh, maybe that's the word. Yeah, they have a specific name. Yeah, this type of weapon has a real name. Apparently, according to Evane, maybe Evane Icewind did a search on the internet. I don't know. These are called karambits. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing them correctly. Karambits. Maybe with English accent would be karambits. I don't know. Karambits. You guys can see Icewind saying on the chat on the right, the YouTube chat, the one on the bottom. That's their name. Yeah, karambits. Yeah, I knew they had a specific name. As Aloysius says, the man-made damage inside and outside the warehouse seems to imply a fight broke out. But I think it was a minor scuffle, unless the fresh snow is covering up some of the aftermath. Yeah, nods.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my god, Delt. Hello, welcome in. Alright, good work. Karamubitsu. With the Japanese, yeah. With the Japanese English would be Karamubitsu.
My nuts!
Okay, Delt, stop spamming, alright? These things are not here for people to spam. They are here to be used for good situations in the stream, you know, for funny moments, not to be spammed. Captain, should we go take a look? There is no answer, but the video walks straight in the warehouse's direction. The soldier pauses and follows the group's footsteps. Looks like you figured out. To be honest, I called it a big fight because the guard's woman stabs to one side and motions Elysium to help lift a waterproof sheet. The revealed hole is filled with uneven matter, covered up with a white substance that at a glance appears to be thick and dirty snow. This smell doesn't seem to be snow. Correct, it's limestone. And below it are corpses. Dude, you're so funny that I just blew my load. Ah, that's a good one. Yeah, that is that's a very good one. And below it are corpses. I told your operator earlier I already investigated the area and they took it as is and did not search the place any further. I wasn't going to tell you about this. They probably wanted to burn the bodies first, before realizing they couldn't get a big enough fire going and resorted to whatever was around. Quick lime to cover the stench, and the waterproof sheet to hide the hole. It worked, since we didn't smell the blood. Yes? It did work. Shake said, no? Captain's saying the dead are patrol unit members. I can't say for sure. I'll climb down the hole and find out just who our unlucky customers are. I'll help. It's fine, just pull me up later. Aloysius jumps right down and stands on the edge of the hole as she wipes some limestone off. She grabs a sleeve, quickly drops it, and goes over to check the clothes on the next body. Alright, could you help me back up? Before anyone extends their hand, Mantra moves her thick tail down and wraps it around Aloysius to oyster her up, then releases her gently onto the ground. Amazing, useful tail. The big, thick, long tail being very useful. Ugh. I've never been treated like this. Elysium is jealous. Jake said. Alright, not the best time for that. So sorry, Captain. I'll get to the point. Most of the bodies down there are indeed patrol unit members, the first and second layers at least. I found this too. The crowd looks at the fragile crystal fragment in her hand. Most of it has been charred. But the neat circuit proves it used to be a chip. Quite a few on the ground down there, fragments like this one or even less. It seems like they made a difficult choice. You are putting it lightly, Jake said. Captain says the miners probably attract the patrol unit with their chips, and then off them all in one shot. After all, they only got the time to remove everyone else's chips after eliminating their pursuers. This sort of organization and ability is certainly not your garden variety miners. Their leader definitely has military expertise, or perhaps something else. Something else? An Ursine folktale. The great Yerutstvo descends upon those in distress and leads them out of dire straits. Just a tale born of boredom, though, so don't pay it much mind. Mantra. But we ought to find them before their actions become more radical. After all, it's just a patrol unit today, but tomorrow it could be the military police, and then it might just be the royal guard. We have to find them before things get even worse. Mantra, what are you looking for? Mantra's eyes sweep through her surroundings, and after a long silence, Amiya hears her voice in her mind. That young Imperial Guards woman reminded me of something. The Yerutstvo. I think I remember seeing this word in Dr. Keltsit's documents. It was related to Ursine research on demons. A long time ago, I too was on Ursine soil. After a few mishaps, I was taken to be a Yerutstvo. Only then did I learn of an unrecorded Ursus secret so hidden that even libraries in Sargon's City of Gold did not know it. The people of Ursus venerate the Yerutstvo. They believe the Yerutstvo's love transcends both the mortal realm and suffering, and this is how it has the power to lead one astray. So you think what's happening here is related to the Yerutstvo, but wouldn't the Yerutstvo be at the heart of deity Grifferberg? Only a hunch of mine. Everything that has happened here gives me a sense of unsettling familiarity. Amiya follows Mantra's gaze and scans the area, but does not catch anything unusual. Perhaps I was overthinking, but I also found some unexpected delight. Radian has left a beacon nearby. News from her? Wonderful! So this is how you and Radian communicate. Yes, nods. Back at Babel, Radian was my first assistant. But her talent far exceeded that role, and she led her own squad after becoming an elite operator. I heard there used to be many on Rhodes Island who feared you before Radian joined us. Occasionally, it proves to be true. Some of our colleagues are better at speaking than thinking, and interactions can be problematic, while I am no expert at explanation. That is how my fearsome reputation got passed around the Rhodes Island water coolers. Water coolers? A few emergency operations where I probed into mines without prior notice, and after several rounds of exaggerated retellings, I became a witch who would stick my hand into their heads to toy with their minds. Oh, I heard this one. In a story Teresa told me. I thought it was a sarcasm legend. Teresa mentioned, man. Perhaps that was a true sarcasm still. The speaker would have been defending me in saying that. After Radiant joined Babel, she stood among those defending my reputation. But today, Elysium is the flag bearer in that regard, as are you. It's our responsibility. Not. Just as I thought. Found them. Mantra reaches out to wipe snow off the beacon's base, and slowly the symbols on it are revealed. She feels the faint signals left on them, and some words gradually float into her mind. Ursus Casimir's border. Reunion. Well, that is really easy to understand. Just 4 words. Totally understandable. That's where they're going. Central Far North Mining District Ursus. 3 days ago. Now we go back 3 days ago again. You know what, Doctor? We beat those patrol unit monsters. Please, calm down and don't move. It's a deep wound. No big deal. My life would have been well lived even if all I managed was ending the lives of those brutes. How can I even relax like this? I never imagined this. Those high and mighty patrol unit guys couldn't either, I bet. The one day they would have to bow down to the infected. He even asked us to spare his life? Lucky I went straight for his head. Ranking was right. No one can tread on us forever. We will drag those old bastards down from their ivory towers one by one and let them have a taste of the ground. But... Oh, it's Nikto. Ranking, we have already searched the place. A total of 10 Ursine medium-sized military trucks with little fuel left. If everyone gets on, it will only last us around 200 kilometers. That is still a pretty big distance, but since Ursus is so big at the same time, it probably is not a lot at all. Besides weapons and medicine, we found some food and water. It's not much though it's no medicine either. That's pretty good already. I don't think these were worth the price we paid. Right, we discovered the container door with extra encryption on it. We need an identification code. Can anyone here tell me what other secrets are lying around here? Patrolling the mines at this hour on this day? No telling me you stumbled here from boredom. I don't know. I'm just a driver, no better than a burdened beast. I go wherever the captain tells me to. Oh shit. The code or your life. Choose. I don't know. I really don't know. They've never given us the code to prevent the goods from running off. Only the recipient can open it. Running off? What kind of thing would do that? Answer me! What the hell's inside those containers? Nikto, give me one of those explosives. Ranking, what are you? Just do as I say. Ranking sticks a small original bomb on the container's lock. A simple move, but he almost drops it from how fast he's breathing. Did it open? What the fuck are they carrying? Are they carrying like mutants, or maybe this is those human, some of non-infected bodies that they use for those Alka experiments? Holy shit, wait. The door slowly falls. Ranking sees no fewer than 30 to 40 bodies packed in the 10 meters squared container. All long deceased with no exception. Holy shit, 30 to 40 bodies. Some had smuggled to the very last. Some had struggled to the very last, their iridium crystals piercing into neighbors with massive bloody wounds. No doubt, they were stuffed in here still alive. Holy crap. Bro, the suffering is insane in this chapter 16. The things some of these people are doing, man. Holy crap. Rankin can no longer tell what stole their lives away, and he does not wish to think about it. Did you know? What? Drop the act. Who was it? Who gave you the order? The mine boss. No, the Grand Duchess. She made us do it. She cares about the miners here. Those in charge here get punished in the head. Wait, what? Those in charge here get punished if the head count drops. They always have to patch up the gap by buying some infected with their own funds whenever one miner escapes. Sometimes they get no infected to solve the problem, and it costs more. But I have nothing to do with all that. Look, you already killed all the actual bad guys. I'm just a driver who listens to his boss. I'm the same as you, right? Infected, sir, please, let me go. I promise I'll desert the patrol unit. Just pretend I died. No, we are different, you and I. None of us willingly became infected, but you had the choice. You could have chosen not to stand on the same side as those murderers. There's no reason I should forgive you. Ranking. We're done organizing the food we found. These patrol unit guys have it good. Tonight we can... Father? What? Father, is that really you? Wonderful! Please, explain to him. Tell him I'm not evil. My father's an infected. How could I hate them? Ganea, didn't you go to Grifferberg? I did, I really did. I didn't lie to you. But I needed money to stay alive even in Grifferberg. Didn't just hand out bread and meat. Being a driver was the only option I had. Father, please, save me. I'll never do this again. Holly. He silently stares at the oblivious elderly miner, then gestures at Holly with his head to look at the container. I won't try to reform him, much less release him, if he truly is your son. What the fuck? Is he telling him to kill his own son? Bruh. Rankin throws a knife on the ground and walks away. No. Wait. This is not my boy, is it? Father? Even the late autumn weather fails to prevent the corpse's rotting stench from spreading out into the air. The old miner's gaze shifts between the mass of mangled limbs in the dark depths of the container and the tall young man before him. Finally, he shakes his head incessantly, as if refusing to believe the truth. My son wouldn't say such words. He wouldn't do something this disgraceful. You're just a damned bastard. Why? Why do you wear my son's skin? Why do you live inside his body? Originally trembling, the old miner explodes into a rage, knocking the man down to the ground. His fists rain like a storm as if trying to drive something out of the body. The man has no strength to resist. Who are you? Who the hell are you? Oh, poor Ganea, his soul could have been saved. This isn't how it should have been. It was you, abomination, that left him with nowhere to go. Just die. Bro, this is crazy. Jesus, man. Is he Is he acting crazy just to... Or did ranking, brainwashing, I don't know, man, what to call it, but like, Jesus, man. To turn his father against his son that fast. But like, I guess maybe he didn't heard the whole conversation. It was just a driver. He simply gave up on him and killed them. Man, this chapter is insane with this kind of stuff. And to think, oh man, you see the cute AS skin right after that shit. Yes, very cute skin, a very elegant, cute skin. He turned into him, man. I still can't really tell if he really is doing that fully aware, or if he's like a little bit insane already. That old guy. This chapter is insane, man. With this dark stuff. Everyone knows that happiness is neither lasting nor eternal. So what? Like the fact you see him in uniform of guys that were punishing you all time like you were some trash, and then continue full of writing. But yeah, this is crazy, man. Listen, we have seen most of the countries of Terra via events, and while the infected were obviously discriminated against really bad, Ursus really takes this shit a step further, huh? Like, holy crap. Compared to the other countries, it's almost like the infected of Ursus would almost be in heaven if they could live in some of the other countries compared to Ursus, you know what I mean? Son of a gun, the difference is so large, man. Final ecstasy. Everyone knows that happiness is neither lasting nor eternal. So what? Act 1 was just one part of it. Act 1 was just reunion stuff, basically. And we didn't really see how it was inside Ursus, because Chernobog was like in the border between Ursus and Yan. And this is really inside Ursus, on the far north, very far away from any borders. Very cold, lots of snow. So yeah, it's quite different still, you know. The Chernobog was much better than this in general still. Like, this is really insane. They just packed them up. They just packed around 30 to 40 people still alive in the container. In a small container, still alive. Some of them infected, maybe some of them were not infected, who knows. Now just pack them up like sardines and go. They're alive, you know, like most of them were still alive. Some of them were still alive. Can you imagine the suffering? Like, can you imagine what kind of hell that must have been? So we gotta protect the left side, and 3 on the bottom. Holy crap, 3 on the bottom. And the range of this thing makes it so I can only deploy in here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Son of a gun. Okay, let's see. And this is a red stage. This is a red stage too. 3 elite enemies. 3 types of elite enemies. This map traumatizes me as I was trying empty only. Empty only? Oh, you were trying, I see. Reapers, Mushas, and such things. Reapers, Mushas, Duelists. No, is it Duelists? I forgot. What is the name of... No, not Duelists. What is the name of Mudmud subclass again? Juggernaut. Yeah, that's it. Juggernaut. Juggernauts, Mushas, Reapers. Do we got more? Or those are the only 3 classes so far, right? It continues right from where we left off. He killed his own son. Like that. At least eat something, Holly. Look, white bread. You didn't see it much outside the cities. Nah, he understands what he did, doesn't he? Nikto is a cool guy so far. I feel like I completely understand the point of view of what was the name of the other guy? Of ranking. Like, I completely understand the point of view of ranking. But again, ARKNIGHTS really does a good job. Really does a great job of forcing you to see things from a gray perspective. Because, like, yeah, the soldiers suck. The soldiers really, those guards really suck. But if they do not obey their like orders, they just become the same as the miners, right? And again, like killing, even though the soldiers are bad, like completely killing them off. You know, it's really hard to. It's really hard to completely agree with everything that ranking is doing, even though we understand why he's doing it. But again, yeah, ARKNIGHTS really does a good job of making you think things from the center, you know? Is like killing all those soldiers, is that gonna help anything with anything? I don't think so. But again, if they don't kill them, then they will get killed, and like they will get killed if they don't kill. So in the end, this shit is really insane. Huh?
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
But I gave up and carried by Silver Ash. Yeah, Silver Ash. Maybe you could have done. Oh wait, no, because there's four lines to block. Maybe there is a way to do it though. Derp. You had a full squad of them, right? You had a full squad of empty. But maybe the DP, yeah, maybe the DP makes it harder to retreat and redeploy new ones. Don't know, I probably not want to accept that my child did that with knowledge. Well, again, was he lying then? Wait, because he said he was just a driver, he was just driving the vehicle with the container, right? He was not the one that put the people inside. Not want to accept that my child did that with knowledge. That is a good point too. But again, he really, being just a driver, yeah, of course, he was just driving, but he did not put the people in there. So if he had disobeyed orders and not transport those, what would have happened to him? He saw other guards pushing people in. Oh man, that is crazy. Yeah, but again, if it's either he joins them or he joins the miners. I don't know. He said he was supposed to be in Grieferberg, and then he took a job as a driver for the military. This chapter makes you wonder who is good and who is bad. Well, it's obvious who is bad, but at the same time, some of the actions that the people that are suffering are doing also makes you think a bit. I don't know, man. Even if you could not accept that your child did that, like, you killing your own child is not something any parent should do. You know? Even if your child commits some very nasty crime, like killing your own child is still something, you know what I mean? He's sure he cannot disobey, but well, let's say he had got paid by coin. Yeah, no, I know. I'm just trying to think about all the possibilities he could have. But yeah, killing your own child, man, with your own hands is something. You know, and regardless of the crime he committed, and in this case, he did not even commit like a major crime. He was carrying the people that others pushed into the container, unless he also helped push the people. I don't know, man. It's really nasty. This is why ARKNIGHTS is good, man. It makes you think about all these actions, you know, from both sides. And was he telling? Wait, I wonder if he was telling the truth about the Duques, though. Was he telling the truth about the Duques? Did the Duques is aware that her soldiers are doing that to the infected, treating them like a pack of sardines or something, treating them like basically like animals, or even worse than animals, basically. Huh? They have started singing. Nikto, found you at last. Come on, Nikto, oddball, city dweller, professor, and cynic, let's dance. It's just the right kind of music. Now's not the time for dancing. The bonfire is going to draw attention to this in this darkness. Why you think she shushed everything under martial law? She's typical pretty on facade, but that's all to it. So I was really suspicious of her, but I wasn't sure yet. But that confirms everything. She's one of the nasty ones as well. She's one of the crazy Ursus. Nobles, basically. Kinda like that. But we found a tractor and a bunch of supplies. Not much, but enough to get us further away from the blasted place. Isn't that worth celebrating? Unchipped, out of the mines, beat the patrol units, and now we have a tractor and supplies. It's beyond my wildest dreams. Where are Vetochki and Rankin? You are always looking for them. It's not like you are bound to each other. It's okay to give them a little breathing room, you know. I do happen to know where Rankin is, though. Beside that bonfire you don't like. Want to join us? I'm not sure the one suffering, so why should I care? I'm not the one suffering, who should I care? Yeah, that is bad. That is really bad. People with good heart are always able to put themselves in the shoes of the ones that are suffering. Want to join us? Don't know if crazy. Maybe she can have like good side of hers, but like price people are to pay for that goodwill is my Last question. Who's playing the accordion? You'll find out if you come with. Nikto takes the gloveless hand offered to him. The palm is rough but warm, different from any other in those memories that he has unintentionally forgotten. They walk in the direction of the bonfire and music. Man, this music, I don't like this, man. Is this like a little calm before the storm or something? I said he was here. Yes, he is here. Many times Nikto saw him clench his hands into fists or swing a weapon. Nikto could not imagine how those hands, knocked with scars and thick with veins, could operate something as delicate as an accordion. He's the one playing the accordion. He plays the accordion. Yeah, what about it? By the fireside, Rankin's calloused fingers leap across the keyboard as he gently pulls and presses the bellows. Music fills the air. See, I told you. Come, don't just stand there. It's not like we get to relax every day. She catches him like a hunter catches prey. As he is brought into the crowd, his feet instinctively begin to step in rhythm. Nikto was once an excellent dance partner. He tried to stop thinking about once when he came to the mining district. Get that frown off your brow and everything off your mind. Just dance. Just dance, the game name. Let your body move and rid yourself of all your troubles. The crowd moves and sings to the beat, responding to the rhythm with every joint in their bodies. It is the simplest, most primitive form of dancing. Ha! Nikto exhales and begins to move, bending his knees, kicking and spinning, every movement animated and rhythmic. I knew it! You can dance! See, I figured no one could deny the energy here. Nikto does not answer, continuing to kick and turn mechanically, unemotionally. Step forward and step back, jump and turn until the next downbeat. He takes the hands of his dance partner and begins to lead the dance. Whoa! No need to thank me. No humility in you, is there? But it's clear that you are really good at dancing, even to an untrained eye. Your speed and this magic under your feet, it's almost like flying. What do they call it? Pass? Enchantment? What? Call it the pathetic instincts of an ornament. What do you mean? There is no explanation. Stepping energetically in time, Nikto pulls his partner towards him, then pushes her in the opposite direction. Laughing, she runs into a young man without a partner, but eager to try, and so Nikto lets go and hands her over to her new partner. By the time the dance has ended, Nikto is standing very near Rankin. Take one step back and he would be sitting by Rankin's side. But Nikto does not do so. Before he opens his mouth, he reminds himself, do not press. Ask Rankin about the truth calmly, gently. Do not cause a commotion. Do not interrupt this rare moment of joy. Of joy? Of joy? I didn't know you played the accordion. I didn't know you danced. I guess we're not close enough to share everything. But there is something you must tell me, if you really consider me a friend. You went to see Ollie. Is he not eating? What did you expect? We need to talk, Rankin. Rankin sighs, brings the melody to a close, and ends the accordion to a nearby minor. Nikto recognizes the face of Pavel, Bojina's brother. Is Bojina still running a fever? He does not know. Pavel takes the accordion and begins to sing an unfamiliar song. Lively, soaring, yet sad. Sweet, soft, fragile flower, lean against the oak tree. Hang not your head, nor sway with the wind. Hushed. Let's talk over there. Rankin gets up, and they leave the crowd and commotion behind. This is getting serious now, isn't it? You didn't need to do that. You could have done it yourself, like you usually did. I would have praised you for your kindness if you had sent Hallie away on some sort of pretext when you did the deed. But why did you make Hallie do it? Ranking the noble, ranking the hero. Is it not enough that you have triumphed over the foe? Did you need to torture your own comrades like that? Does it make you happy? Make your victory more glorious? Why did you? Because I was angry. Yes, I won't make excuses. Pretend that I expected Holly to let his son go. This was what I wanted. I'm happy about it. Should I be calm? Should I be merciful? Hand this pain, like you said? Why should I? Did you think the people who were loaded into their containers did not beg for mercy? Beg for someone to end their pain? You accused me. You accused me of being unkind. Who would accuse those beasts on their behalf? I do not understand them. They look human, and they speak the language of humans, but their deeds are more monstrous than any monster. How could they prey upon their own kind like that, so calmly, so coldly? This difference frightens me. It's as though we never shared the same human dignity with them. If they are not the monsters, then it must be me who is the monster. Holy crap, man. This is some writing, man. Deep. Rankin's words are clear, his tone impassive as he gazes into the black night. Nikto wants to turn Rankin's head around and make him say it to Nikto's own face. But he does nothing. Silence. But you were right. I didn't need to do that. It's pointless. You are torturing yourself, Rankin. You shouldn't pretend to be as strong as you think you are, and you shouldn't demand that others be as strong. It's not my place to accuse you. You carry the responsibility of everyone on your shoulders. You must become the hero. It's a remarkable thing. But you can't pretend that the fear and agitation in your heart don't exist. You are trying to hide from yourself. The result is what happened today. You lost control. It's dangerous. You don't know what you might do the next time your emotions get the better of you. Thank you for the warning. I'll remember it. Let's gather the others and put the bonfire out. It's time to go. How far until the next village? Let's wait a while longer. They are happy. They haven't been so happy for a long time. We found a vehicle, and we are one step closer to the Casimirian border. Let them enjoy themselves a little longer, and warm themselves a bit. You enjoyed yourself when you danced just now, didn't you? What about Hallie? Do you still care about how he's feeling? He won't eat anything, and he's not responding to people talking to him. He will come around. You can keep thinking that way if it makes you feel better. Rankin turns around, takes a few steps towards the campfire before stopping in his tracks. He turns back around and walks in the other direction until he leaves behind the friend with whom he has developed differences, and the comrades still enjoying themselves. Man, that was something. He keeps walking until the scene of unfading crimson once again fills his thoughts. What do I do, Rankin? I think my skull's crushed. There's blood everywhere. Help me, Rankin. I don't want to die. Rankin! Bro. Sorry. Did he killed the guy just to end it, just because since there was no saving him? Piercing sound. What? Accept it. Accept pain as you accept mortal pleasures. Accept death as you accept the life that Ursus grants. Therein lies salvation. Yes, I accept. Who are you? Who the hell are you? Our souls could have been saved. This isn't how it should have been. It was you, abomination, that set us adrift, never to find salvation. It's your fault. Your fault that we have nowhere to go. Bro, his mind is completely fucked up. Poor guy. Abandon all hope. All of you. You never had anywhere to go. Furukawa Bari. Hello, Furukawa. Welcome in. Man, he's really suffering. He's really torturing himself. Nikto was absolutely right. Panting heavily. Who the fuck is this old woman again? Nadia. Oh, that's her name. Nadia, why are you here? Is Vetoshki not with you? I came to find you, Rankin. Why? Is there something I can help with? No, I would like to help you. Oh. You killed that thing. It became your revelation to carry the burden of all. You killed that thing? What thing is she talking about? I understand your pain. It is painful to carry the burden of the life. Oh, maybe he killed... Wait, he's the one that managed to kill the... Ranking is the one that managed to kill the Emperor's Blade. That Emperor's Blade. What was his name? Snow? Black Snow? Black Snow. He landed the final hit. Yeah, Black Snow. I understand your pain. It is painful to carry the burden of the life and death of others. To carry the burden of duty. How could it not be? I witnessed how your soul became torn and tattered but I do not have the cure. I could not compliment your courage, for it was the source of your pain. Thank you for your understanding. But there is no need to pity me. I chose this duty for myself. Besides, no, I never believed in revelations. I have always done what I thought was right. Yes, you chose it yourself. Poor boy, no one can save you except yourself. I can only send you my sincere blessings that one day you will find salvation from pain and the peace that you desired. The old woman puts a withered hand on Rankin's chest. I don't know, man, she feels suspicious because of her artwork. Maybe I'm just overthinking, but that artwork seems to be too detailed. She seems suspicious. The old woman puts a withered hand on Rankin's chest, and he feels his chest filled with warmth. Maybe I'm just overthinking. Rankin touches his chest. Was he too tired or hallucinating? He does not feel his heartbeat. The fuck? Did she do something to him? Oh, okay, wait, that is mighty suspicious. Did she do something to him? He can't feel his heartbeat. Since you asked, let's start with the crackdown in the mining district. It began with people who had too much time on their hands, who discovered a new substance deep within an exhausted mine shaft. Okay, let's go. I want to know more about this new substance they found. Is that what... Wait. Is that what the old woman did to Rankin? Did she put some of that new substance in his chest? Maybe when people come into contact with that new substance, something really bad happens to them. Of course, we began to study it. Worried researcher. The infected are one thing, but why can't we leave the mining district either? There's nothing coming out of the mines. The miners are being shut inside their quarters, unable to go to work. Who knows if the originium veins inside have really dried up? Let's sit and wait. The Grand Duchess won't abandon us. Wait? What's the point of waiting? They're not issuing our salaries, just supplies. Why not just let us leave then? Not everyone's so carefree like you. I've got a mother to provide for. We've got news. The miners haven't been exhausted. What? Really? Guess what we found at the bottom of the mine? The originium's grown back? No, you don't have any imagination. Imagination leads to futile hope, which leads to death. I don't want to die yet. So, what exactly did you find? Geologists from Brask say that it's a geological fault, not exhaustion. Faults cause shifts in rock formation, resulting in originium ore seemingly disappearing, when in fact it's been transformed. Can you explain it in a way that a non-geologist could understand? Meaning that the originium ore is gone, but something new has appeared. Look at this! Fresh out of the hole. I'm taking it to the lab for analysis. Here's your chance to help. The excited researcher takes out a flask of black liquid. That thing is black. Black liquid. It almost sounds like oil. Almost sounds like oil. These two would make a good couple. They are very pretty. Ursus NPC researchers. They're pretty bears. Yeah, the race of the bear race in ARKNIGHTS is truly called Ursus. It's the same name. It's the same name as the country, right? Ursus. The bears are called. The bear race is Ursus, which actually means bear, so that makes sense. In my language, bear is Ursu. In my language, except in my language, it's with an O. Ursus with an O. The second U is an O in my language. That's how you write it. But the pronunciation is Ursu. And Ursus if it's plural. The excited researcher takes out a flask of black liquid, the surface of which is smooth as a mirror, and shakes it gently. Are you sure? I'm not a geologist, but I don't think faults turn rock from solid to liquid. Are you sure they didn't make it up just so that we will have something to do? I went down myself, alright? The stuff's everywhere. It's like an underground river. The miners said the iridium ore was gone, but it's been transformed into this stuff. Nani? You have a chance to be a co-author of my paper. On my paper. You should be more grateful. Fine, I'll come. I don't know, you just wanted to use my lab. And what about it? Yours is the tidiest. It really sounds like this is oil, but it can't be, right? Wait, you guys said Originium ate all the oil of Terra. But maybe it didn't eat all of it, so somehow did a coincidence happen in this mine and some oil showed up. Oil will not twist your limbs, that is true, but again, this is ARKNIGHTS. Why couldn't the oil be affected by iridium and not be like pure oil? Of course, it could be something else, but still be oil. It's probably meltdown point iridium because priestess meltdown liquid iridium. Wait a second, liquid iridium. Don't give Enfield any ideas. Imagine we're gonna have to grind iridium in Enfield using shredders, and then turn it into liquid inside the reactor. Iridium pounder with water and it makes liquid iridium for the new battery. Imagine if we need to do that for the new battery. The new battery will no longer require dense iridium pounders. Instead, we need something else that comes from liquid iridium. Imagine if it was something like that. Indeed, how could a fault turn iridium ore from solid to liquid? But there was no need for us to doubt the truth that was plain as day. After swift analysis and comparing the results, we confirmed that it was a substance like the likes of which we have never seen before. And we named it Oka. And I'm gonna say this again, like it says in the title. This shit sounds like coffee beans. If you guys go to the internet and type Oka, you will see what I mean. It sounds like a brand of coffee beans or something. Then the Grand Duchess's orders came. Go straight into human testing? Who ordered it? The director? No, not even on the director's orders. We don't understand its nature, and we haven't even begun animal testing on energy testing. We're being too hasty. I'm going to find him. There's no point talking to the director. The volunteer quota has already been filled, and Lakota is moving forward with the tests. Besides, this comes directly from the Grand Duchess. She wants results in 2 weeks. 2 weeks? That's not even enough to find out its half-life. I don't like this. If you don't like it, you can leave the Oka research. I was in charge of extracting the active component of Oka, and I worked with Lakota to develop the animal testing reagent. Of course I want to continue. I just don't think this is right to go straight to human testing with zero idea about what might happen. The sooner we get results, the sooner the Grand Duchess lets me go home. That's my only concern right now. Like I told you, not everyone is as carefree as you are. But this is some crazy shit. Did she say they only found it 2 weeks ago? Or what? The Duchess wants results in 2 weeks, but do we have a time for how long it has passed since they found out about this thing? It must have been still very little time. So yeah, nowhere close for any form of safety to be tested on humans, not even close. It would probably require months for that. Maybe even years, one at minimum. The human experiments began regardless. I was excluded and did not have access to the experiment data. Oh, I just realized. Now this is her telling this to us. To Monster and the Doctor, I think. I wanted to figure out the nature of Oka and why it appeared in the mines, so the experiments on lab mouse beasts showed no progress. At my wit's end, I even thought about experimenting on myself. I never did, of course, because I learned that those so-called volunteers were not volunteers after all. They were infected, right? Or no, some of those bodies we found before were from no-infected people. So not all of them. So that thing does the same on humans regardless if they are infected or not. You need to get out of here, Ksenia. Serafina, how did you get in here? I thought... Oh, guys, sorry about that. I'm back. My internet was like... my internet was acting up a little bit. Welcome back to Leaving Yuki. Thank you. Okay, so where was I when the disconnection happened? Let's see. The volunteers were not volunteers. You need to get out of here, Ksenia. Listen to me. Those miners never volunteered. Even the patients who were in our medical post were forcibly conscripted. Your colleague was such a smooth liar that I didn't detect she was lying at first when she said they volunteered. What? All those volunteers who participated in the experiment never volunteered. They never came back. Whatever's happening here goes against all scientific ethics. You remember Vetoshki? The bell toller? The one who stammers a little? Good girl. She remembers everyone in the mining district, and she told Rankin, the foreman, as soon as she noticed that people had gone missing. First the infected miners, then their non-infected families. Rankin went missing for a while too, reappearing with the bodies of a few miners who had gone missing. Gosudar, oh no. Gosudar. Batyushka. So when Lakota said that the experiments were paused because of equipment theft, I don't know the details about your situation, but the miners have left their quarters and are coming to the lab. They want an explanation. The miners are mostly infected, and they have the strength of numbers. The guards can't stop them if they are determined to force the issue. There will be blood. But I've never heard about any volunteers showing rejection symptoms, much less death. Are you sure? No, I'm not. Do you have the experiment data? No, I've been looking for the director all day to request access, but I haven't been able to find him. I don't know what you are researching here. Ultimately, the worst that can happen to the infected is to be incinerated. If this place still retains the function of an hospital, as His Imperial Majesty hoped, you can check the incinerator or morgue. After that, you can come to the medical team's camp if you want to come with me. I didn't accept Serafina's invitation, but she was right. Clothing without owners was stacked haphazardly in the basement. The incinerator was still running. The last person keeping watch over the place had left, leaving behind bodies that had not yet disintegrated, scattered like the clothes. The volunteers who participated in the experiment died en masse in the span of just 2 weeks. The impact of Oka on the human body was beyond doubt. Man, I guess those volunteers, not really volunteers, I guess those people got injected with that shit forcibly. Absolutely horror, man. It's like getting injected with the Resident Evil virus or something. As was the case with the human experiments, I was excluded from the evacuation. The lab was empty by the time I went to the basement, learned the truth, and put all the still intact bodies in cold storage. In fact, I can only guess that there was an evacuation. I don't know where they went, the director, Lakota, or anyone else. Thinking back on it, it was just like Chernobyl, except this time I was the one in the lab. You were too young at the time, and you were on the project as a student intern. You were not on the list of core staff. How did you know? Were you? I understand. We found Dominion pollution in the mining district. The Royal Guard was here. Not anymore. Before you passed out, you said that Oka could kill a Royal Guard. Then you said the miners killed the Royal Guard. Which one is true? Or are they both true? Short. What the hell does that one mean? Short? I don't think there's anything to talk about. How does an ordinary person who was born and raised in Ursus describe the sudden collapse of the violence that had dominated their life for so long? The royal guards are the study of nightmares of the children, are the stuff of nightmares to the children of Ursus. They watch your every word and action, so you are cautious and careful, so you are well behaved and obedient, so you are well behaved and obedient. They are invincible, undefeatable. When you suddenly witness the death of one, it only means that something even more terrible has happened. The miners touched by Oka killed the royal guard. No, I don't know anything about it. Forget I ever said anything. I don't see anything. I didn't see anything, and you didn't hear anything. Just leave. I have told you everything you wanted to know, everything that I can tell you. Even if all it does is accelerate the deaths of the infected, it would be an unimaginable disaster if it got out. Leave aside the question of who killed the royal guard, or even if anyone killed him at all. We don't know if the fleeing, infected miners came into contact with the substance. If they did, and it is contagious, they would not have allowed the researchers to leave. The changes brought about by Oka are not necessarily contagious, at least based on the experiment data that I managed to find. They haven't begun comparative observation yet. Do you still have a sample of Oka? No. What would you intend to do with it? It's not about what we intend to do, it's about what we can do. We will have to get our hands on a sample to find out. But all the samples are... You're going into the mines now? It seems to be the only option. Don't you want to find out what Oka really is? I want to, man. I want to find exactly what that thing is for real. Gotta find out exactly what that is. Cause like, so it's something that can counter the fact that it can kill an emperor's blade, a royal guard, means somehow it counters collapsal stuff, right? Like it counters it really hard, it seems, if you can kill them. Lots of miners, man. Oh, that's son of a gun. I almost forgot about this again. That's son of a gun. This is a perfect place for Vina. Wait, these things can be blocked? Or is it the miner that is being blocked? Uh-oh. Oh, this is bad. Really bad. This is really bad. What? Fire? Oh, there's a damn canyon over there. Oh, this is starting to get hard, huh? There's a stupid canyon over there. Ines can get rid of it, thankfully. Nice Ines. Very nice Ines. Wait a fucking second. What? I forgot to bring back my Crown Slayer. What the hell? Well, can't we get rid of this guy? With their turn now? No, because now they're gonna... Now they spin around.
泣け。それがお前の遺言になる。
私が最前線に立ちます。
What the fuck? This is indeed a bit complicated, huh?
耐えよう。
Oh, there's a commander in descent. Oh shit. Wait.
射撃許可を求めます。
隠密行動が
This is the first time there's a commander. Commander shows up. This guy can't be blocked? You kidding me?
随時状況を報告するね。
誰を餌にするか決まった。
Come on, motherfucker. Oh, that was so close, man. This guy can't be blocked. This is very annoying.
どのエリアを片付ける？
Very
どのエ
annoying.
リアをこれ以上は進めないよ。どのエリアを片付けるの？
Extremely annoying.
捨てられた者の怒りをかみしめろ。 私の技もまだ使える。誰を餌にするか決まった。
位置につきました。もうそれ以上近づかないで。
あまりまだ恐怖が隠せないわ。聞いている。
兵隊を変更中。
And it's pretty hard.
最適すまない。力を入れすぎた。
Okay, there's only that guy
通信に
left.
接続した。ドクター、指示を。
Shit, we can't reach him.
泣け。それがお前の遺言になる。
ラジャー。
誰を餌にするか決まった。あまりまだ足元を見てみなさい。
Come on, guys, destroy that thing. Because they don't destroy that thing, I cannot... Wait. Wait.
随時状況を報告する。
Yeah, I can imagine this being a big pain for MT characters only.
うちがいる方向に
Fuck.
敵がいるよ。
She still doesn't reach.
消える。
Does not reach. Okay. Oh god, those guys, this is gonna be really nasty if they make a CC from this. Oh boy, isn't it? No word. Oh wait, the screen changed. The background changed. I know the truth, forsake all other truths. There's no more need for men to war with men. Look, evening comes. Look, night is near. What are words, poets, lovers, generals? The wind lies low. The fields are soaked with dew. The stars will freeze the sky in silence soon. And we will sleep beneath the earth at last. We who could never let each other rest. Look, evening comes. Look, night is near. Damn, okay. Nowhere to find a bonfire, a house, an answer, or perhaps a love that can be felt. Okay, this one is definitely less annoying. There's only 3 compared to the other one that had 4. This one is 1 less, and they are on the same side. Wait, hidden tunnel? Rock wall, okay. Abnormal originium slugs have greatly increased barriers. Oh, wait, we're gonna find new originium slugs in here. A new type of originium slug. Oh, and it goes right into it. Cool. Straight to the battle. New originium slugs! Oh, look at them! They have they have those things. Just like the ones from Enfield. The ears or eyes or whatever are now very obvious in the design, you know? The cute slugs design. Do they eat hard? They reflect damage. Holy shit, these slugs are nasty. Double KO. These slugs are nasty. Yabe, man. Oh no, I think I'm cooked. It's over. Why is she targeting the slugs? The slugs get target priority. And I thought this one was going to be easier. Doesn't seem to be the case. Doesn't seem to be the case. Please block. She's still going to die though, isn't she? No matter what I do, she's definitely going to die. Shit. Yeah, no, this one is hard, man. This one is harder. With this team, how am I gonna do with this team? Those slugs are annoying. We have to avoid those slugs at the start. Gotta avoid the sluggies at the start. Unless I can't. Maybe I can't avoid them. Kind of, yeah. Wait, I can't avoid them here, right? Oh, this is she's blocking one. No. Oh, yeah, now she's dead. There's no way she can survive this. Double KO again. Why does she target? Oh, thank you. No. Crown Slayer, you bastard. Crown Slayer, why are you like this? Come on. It was close. Wow, I survived this time. Sheesh. Oh no, more slugs. Oh yabe, man. More sluggies.
兵隊を
Too many sluggies.
あまりまた恐怖が隠せない
These sluggies are the most dangerous sluggies ever. So far. Reflect damage is not cool. Uh-oh. Skill time. Strong Venus skill, you know? The very strong Venus skill. Oh shit. Oh no, that's too many slugs. Wait. No, 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 oh, no, we are... Oh no. Wait, Scotty? Oh shit. Oh my god, these reflective slugs. Scary reflective slugs. Are these guys not moving? They are not moving? Eh? You bastards. Oh, they want to go to the bottom. Now I see. I completely forgot about the bottom. Get them, Ray. Come on, Ray. Nice. Good, Ray. New enemies. Slugs that reflect damage. Making your life hard at the start. Okay, Central Far North mining. So now we are going to go into the mines to look for a sample of Oka. Do you need a break? Huh? Oh, no. I just... If you have reservations, we can look for it ourselves. No, shakes head, no. I chose to be your guide. Besides, I want to know the truth about Oka too. Worst case scenario? I guess they exile me.
Drink water, you dehydrated.
Thank you for the water, Sora. Thank you. The path ahead seems to be safe, Doctor. I do not detect any life forms. Huh? Xenia glances at Monster, then quickly and awkwardly looks away. You notice the researcher has been following Monster quietly, looking to her from time to time. Even Monster has noticed it now. You keep glancing at me, Xenia. Do I look weird? What? No, no. It's just seeing you brings back memories. What memories? You see, the problem is that I don't remember them clearly. It's so distant that it's become faded and indistinct. Like ink on a piece of paper that's been submerged in water. But may I ask you a couple of questions? Of course, I only hope I can answer them. You said your name is Monster? Yes, that's what they call me. Monster, Monster. She chews on the unfamiliar name. Monster, do you feel cold? Huh? What I mean is, you are quite lightly dressed. I can give you my jacket if you need it. It will at least keep the wind off you before we enter the mines. I guess it might be a little too old. I get it. There's no need. It took me a little while to process it, because you are the first one to ask me this question. But no, I'm really not cold. Man, she's so cute. Monster-chan is too cute. Shake head at Monster. Nod to Xenia. Alright. Perhaps your constitution is strong and the cold doesn't bother you. Yes, I'm strong. It's alright, Xenia, you can trust us. We'll be walking together for a while. Feel free to ask any questions. Right. You said you were colleagues of Director Calcid. Is Director Calcid well? Oh no. You should have not asked that. Were you close with her? I wouldn't say that. I was Professor Ilia's assistant. I didn't have much interaction with Director Calcid personally. All I remember is a few. A few? Oh, this is where the sarcophagus was. Xenia! Xenia! Yes, Professor. Why isn't the experimental data from this morning on my desk? I'm sorry, I'll go get it right now. How many times do I have to tell you? You need to be able to keep up with the pacing if you want to be part of the project. If all I wanted was someone to copy instrument readings onto paper, my 3-year-old daughter could do it. And what are these scribbles? Energy conversion equations? Do your job first, Xenia, before you try anything new. Cal, what is this? Director Calcid, it's nothing to waste your time on. Xenia is still young. It will take time for her to get used to working on an active project. I will take responsibility for any mistakes. Did you come up with this equation yourself? Yes. The theoretical model is quite creative, and the simulation module is sound. The equation would form the basis of highly efficient power supplies, if it can be successfully established. Kinetic energy loss has not been taken into account, however, and more validation of the data is necessary. Good grief. I'm sorry, Director Calcid. There's no need to apologize. You took initiative. You wanted to be part of what's going on. You can listen in on the next report session if you want. Really? And don't be so hard on her, Ilium. One should encourage the enthusiasm of young appropriately. You made worse mistakes when you were her age. You're right, I understand. Thank you. Man, what a flashback. Little flashback. It's true that Director Calcid inspired me at one point. Like many who were there, I had hoped that research into the sarcophagus would yield a new form of clean energy that could benefit everyone. That way, miners would be liberated from the dangers of the mines, and the lives of the infected would no longer be needed to fuel this monstrosity by the name of Ursus. I was young, naive. It never occurred to me that a country's character, like the character of a person, is not so easily shaken or changed. Regardless, I was very happy I got to hear Director Calcid's name after the accident. I thought maybe I would have a chance to see her again. About that, Ksenia. Sorry, forget I said anything. I assume it's something you may not answer. I just thought you look like you might know the director. Perhaps you knew her, knew where she went, and if she's doing well. But I suppose it was never my place to know. Ksenia. Yes? You will see Calcit again, I promise. Wow, wait. The foreshadowing is here. She will return. They will be able to bring her back thanks to the sarcophagus, right? And I just realized something because my things disconnected earlier. Because my internet disconnected earlier, let me close these things and open them again. Calcit will return. She will never be gone fully for good. She will return in one of these episodes. Oh, I just realized something. Imagine if she returns. When she returns, maybe we will get a new Calcit. Because it would make sense. Because Monster will no longer be part of Calcit like before. They will no longer be part of the same. So technically a new Calcit would make sense for her to be different, you know? Okay, this one is open, not this one. You will see Calcit again, I promise. Oh, so you mean she is still? I am delighted to hear that. We will see Calcit again, won't we, Doctor? Of course, yes. I look forward to it. Should I get the chance, I would like to go to this Rhodes Island that the director Calcit founded, and which Serafina has mentioned. Yeah, we already have her. One moment, something's not right. We didn't see anyone on the way, did we? No miners, and even though we are very near the mine shafts, we haven't seen a single guard, a single patrol unit. The Grand Duchess put the entire mining district on lockdown. Okay. Finally. I think things are now working again. Right? Let me confirm. Yes. Oh my god, please, I hope I don't catch myself. No. Didn't catch myself. Okay, everything is working. Nice. I know about the lockdown, but the transfer? No. What I know is completely different. I thought the only problem was the failure of the Oka experiments. Wait a second. One moment again, guys. Wait. No, it's here. Right? Yeah, it's here. Oh, Mizudu, I'm so sorry that I missed your message, Mizudu. My internet got disconnected earlier, and for some reason my YouTube chat seems to have become like bugged out or something, so I was not even getting any updates on it, which is weird. But I see you. Hello, Mizudu, how are you doing? Everything good today? It's getting very hot over there, isn't it? And what stage am I at? 8, I think. This is the post scene of stage 8, I think. Why the hell aren't the messages updating in here? Oh, there they are. Refresh. Okay, I had to refresh it. Okay. I'm good, just a bit tired. Help with some home stuff. I'm good too. You're a bit tired. I am a bit tired as well, to be honest. I've been doing some stuff here at home as well. Specifically in the attic. Having to climb up the stairs and down a lot of times. But yeah, this is stage 8 after Operation Sin. The story is being very good, man, as usual. I know about the lockdown, but the transfer... Was everyone transferred? No, what I know is completely different. I thought the only problem was the failure of the Oka experiments. I never heard anything about the mining district being cleaned up. It's definitely strange. We have hardly encountered any resistance since we entered the district. The defenses are even sparser than inside Brask. The missing miners, where did they go? Very suspicious indeed. And we are back to the miners. Rankin puts the finishing touches by carving on the door of the carriage, then throws away the rock. I know how to draw the symbol now. I'll help next time. Sure, you can do it next time. I'm done over here. Have we gotten the stuff out of the other containers? Pavel's side is done. The last 2 containers didn't have much in the way of useful supplies. Should we remove the mechanical components and take them with us? You said you used to work in the machine factories in the city? Yes. Take a few parts. Take a few parts that can be used on other machines. Maybe we can sell them for money. Assuming anyone would buy them. Serafina, we must also take the injured into account. Gospoza Serafina. We have too many injured. It's not realistic to immediately continue the journey on foot. We need rest. Ranking! We took inventory, and we should have enough food to last 2 or 3 days if we ration it. I thought there would be more, but I suppose we should be glad we have what we have. I missed you, Clearlink 167. I'll go back and watch after stream is finished. I got stuck there for a while. I'm curious to see how you did it. Oh man, I'm so sorry to tell you, Mizudu, but you know, mine, my clear are not that special at all. You know, just as a player that has been playing since day 1, and I have so many 6-star characters, I can just abuse like a full 6-star squad, and usually clear most of these stages without too much trouble. But obviously, IS is an exception. That IS is nasty. IS, CC, and now we have the permanent little CC. Those are really difficult for me. I don't have a big brain for this game, man. This is fine, I still want to see it. Okay. Well, I hope you won't be too disappointed. It's just the power of the 6-star characters, not my brain that is clearing things, you know. Vetochki found some nuts stockpiled by moss beasts. It will sate the hunger for a while, and it doesn't spoil easily. That is true. That's why I should start carrying dried fruit, nuts, in Kingdom Come Deliverance, because I don't think they spoil them at all. I mean, they do. If they do, they last a long time. I should carry food with me in that game, because you never know when you might need food in some emergency. Because I cannot go hungry nor overeat if I want to keep my good diet buffs in the Kingdom Come. Right now we need medical supplies more than we need food. Where do we find it? Only way is the nomadic cities or a mobile medical post, if we can contact one. Rankin looks towards Radian. I can attempt to contact a nearby mobile medical post. Thank you. Gosposa Serafina. Don't thank me so soon, I have a condition. We appreciate what you and your team have done for us, but in our current circumstances, the injured must stay put while I attempt to contact the mobile medical posts. It's my judgment as a medical professional that they need rest. The kind of rest that isn't bumpy. She is a true doctor. Who are you taking? Lydia, Pavel, and a few sweet talkers who could coax coins out of their supervisors. You didn't like those sleek talkers from the ore washing plant. It has nothing to do with my preferences. Why not me? Because I might argue with you? We are seeking help from a nearby village, not soliciting donations from a noble banquet. In Grifferberg, buddy. Your way won't work with farmers who can't even write their own name. Call me that again and I'll break your nose. You will break your knuckles on it. You don't think seeking help from the village is a good idea? Right. Until Gosposa Serafina makes contact with a mobile medical post, however, we can't sit around doing nothing. We are not injured. We have sat around doing nothing. We sang and danced. You played the accordion. All past tense, our supplies will run out soon. I must do what I can before that happens. While we are gone, I need you to stay here and take care of those staying behind. I doubt the villagers would be charitable this time. Of course. Few people are glad to open their door and see an infected standing in it. We have already learned that. How long has Rankin been in there? Should we check it out? Calm down. Rankin told us to wait. But last time... Come on, Vetoshki. I know you were following us. Rankin must have known too. He just chose not to say anything. Why didn't you stay behind with Nikto and the others? You need to take care of your babushka, don't you? Babushka said it's alright. I wanted to help, so I came. I can help. Babushka is what? Mother? Means mother? Did Nikto know that you came with us? He might have thought that you went missing. I left note. That works. You know, I thought you could be useful with us, but ranking wouldn't have it. It means grandma. Ah, I see. Grandma. Whereas Uchitel gone? And Uchitel is teacher. Is going to negotiate with them, see if we can get some food. What do we have to trade? Parts from the vehicles. But he went over empty-handed. Maybe he wanted to show that he means no armor. People might get the wrong idea if he was holding a weapon or a chunk of metal. But he didn't take anything the last time either, and those people stalled for some time, while they sneaked someone out to call out for the patrol units. I have to help him. Pavel? Short. Wait up. What does... short? I'm for sure mispronouncing that so hard. Stop it. Ranking is inside. The miner covers his colleague's mouth with his hand and pulls him to the side. They can hear the indistinct sound of talking come from inside the house. What are we going to hear here? Understood. Sound of metal grinding. We have informed. Sound of impact. Something doesn't sound right. Promise you won't just kick down the door and I'll let you go. Nods. As soon as he can breathe again, the miner points towards the back door of the house. There, clear as day on the snow, is a row of footprints leading away from the house. Gno, Gvono, Govno. One of you go knock on the door, act anxious, and spin a story when they answer the door. Why don't you go? If they've got ranking, whoever knocks on the door is next, isn't it? I'll go. No, Vitoshki. Vitoshki taps lightly on the door with her knuckles. The sound from inside ceases. Who's there? Keep knocking. Keep knocking. Back so soon? Oh. Ah! What's going on? Sir! Are you alright, Rankin? Lydia? I thought I told you to wait outside. Vitoshki? What are you doing here? Bro, did they ruin the negotiation or something? Nah, probably not. No. So you're all miners who came out under orders to find supplies. Yes, sir. I must apologize for what that fool did. He spends so much time underground that he's forgotten how to tell a good person from a bad one. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. We had a bad experience when we tried to seek help from another village and I thought this would be the same. Pavel? You're honest about things. I have a fair idea how people from other villages treat the infected. Most of Ursus is like that. But you're not those infected that don't care about authority and just want to cause trouble. You are miners, right? Yes, you know, of course, that we can't leave the mining district without permission from up high. This is our foreman right here. They told him to not go back until he's found supplies. Would the bosses leave you to starve if you don't find it? Yes, it's not so bad for adults like us, but kids like Vitoshki over here, how are they supposed to grow without eating? Vitoshki, this girl, she's a miner too. How old are you? I'm let me guess, 10? 15. Haha, you are shy like my daughter. She might have a child your age now. If she's still alive. She went to the She went to the mines after she got the stone disease. Not around these parts, to the east, the northern tundra. It's further away anyhow. The mines are good. Don't worry, Dedushka. So Babushka is grandma and Dedushka is grandpa. Short is devil in meaning as swearing. It can be very true as hell damn. Yeah, I was thinking that when she said that earlier, I really thought it was the same. It felt like it was the same as damn. Dedushka, grandpa, huh? I don't even know how and when she got sick. She wouldn't say. I haven't heard from her for a long time. Let's not talk about that. Sounds like you have people running your mining district. Some places don't care about their miners at all, giving them nothing to eat, and they don't give them any other way out either. I heard some miners got so desperate they ran away. They'd rather risk the patrol units. Can you help us? My wife went out to discuss things with the others before you came in. So those footprints were... You have the parts, Lydia? Right here? Ranking takes the cloth package and gives it to the old man. Here, you should be able to replace the aging parts on your harvester with it, in exchange for the food you shared with us. Sure. Honestly, I don't know anything about harvesters other than that it's been broken for a while. Do you mind helping me fit the part on if you want to help? I'll take a look. I used to work in the machine factory. That's great. Interesting. Finally, some people that are not crazy. Like, I mean, I understand why they are afraid of the infected, but this grandpa is pretty cool guy. You really managed to get food. A fair bit of it too. Gennady says it was a good year for crops, but his harvester was broken. They managed to harvest the Mosoat by end, only to have surplus grain sitting around in granaries because the caravans didn't come this year. Life is hard for anyone without cash. Still, they were willing to barter with us rather than waiting until spring to sell. Lydia said those parts are worth more than Mosoat. As far as we are concerned, food is priceless. Must you go so soon? Yes, we have accomplished our mission. It's time to go back. I had hoped that you would fill your bellies before you go. If you want, there are a few houses on the west end of the village that have been empty since the previous inhabitants left. Your group can take shelter there, make a fire, get warm, and make some food. Spasibo. I can't tell you how grateful I am. There's no need. The girl helped us prepare the harvester for next year. We are the ones who should thank you. Besides, it's not like we did much. Normally, we don't touch the collective food stores for winter. Patrol units are less frequent these days, but it's a chore when the tax collectors come around. All we old folks did was take a little grain out of our own reserves so that you can go back and say you have done your job. Not like there's anything else we can help with. Maybe you can tell us your daughter's name. We can try to ask when we, return to the mining district. I wonder what the name is. Is this going to be some sort of revelation like twist or no? Is it someone we maybe know already? Oh, she's not here in the far north. She's in the northern tundra, far to the east. Just tell me. Well, I suppose it can do no harm. Her name is Milana. Never heard of. Sadly, never heard of. Guess I was wrong. It's not someone we know. A pair of black, soulless eyes gaze out from the darkness. Uh-oh. Is it a beast? The crackling of the bonfire hides his indistinct mutter. It was Hallie? Oh, it was him. Huh? Achieve salvation. He completely broke down. Completely understandable. He completely broke down, that man, after he did that stuff. Whoa, 69 is what? Defense of the match. Something big is gonna happen. It's a fixed squad stage. Not really, it's just a story, a true story stage, you know? The definition of a lie is the truth you believe in. What the hell is gonna happen, man? Oh, wait. No. Ah! Is this black snow again, huh? Is this a flashback? The young woman falls on the ground before your eyes, a black spear growing out of her body. Next to her body, a man is flailing with his legs, trying to push himself away from this dangerous place. Monster! Oh fuck. It is a flashback, isn't it? Black is closing in. Black. Everything is black except for bright red blood. You cannot even tell if you are facing something that is living or not. Do not fear. Not one step back. Stand up if you still have the strength. Ah! The black steps through the bodies. The black steps through the bodies, some of whom were miners, some of whom were guards, and some of whom were just ordinary earth signs. We take a look at them. What is this red thing? Is this part of the outfit, a weapon, or is he already hurt and this is blood? I kinda can tell what this is. Seems like there's a cut in here, but at the same time, I really can't tell. Maybe it's part of the outfit. The constant screams make it very clear that whenever you turn to run or not, the spears appearing out of thin air will catch you. You can only watch as the spears continue to rise from the ground, impaling body after body, threatening to blanket the entire ground. Suddenly, the spears remove themselves from the mountain of corpses, forming a long sword in the end of the black shadow. The entity raises its sword and points it toward you, speaking in an indistinguishable voice. Oh, no, that was... what the fuck? It was the handle of the sword. Now I can tell from this one. You would die standing. No, I'm not going to die. I'm not going to die here. Hope. It's a good thing. But futile. What the? That's grandma again. Is that... Ranking, we're here to help. Ranking. You, Ranat. We are here to help. You are here. You are here to help me. My comrades, you are here. We will fight side by side, just like old times. Just like old times. Surround them, just like old times. One falls, another takes his place. Follow me. Someone, wait, he's dreaming this for sure. Ranking is having crazy dreams again. Fool. You feel the heat coming from behind you, like a burning fire that spreads all over you. It makes your blood run hot, and your eyes wide and clear. They shout your name and push you forward. In the embrace of solidarity, you leap and take aim at what seems to be the thorax of the black entity and impale it. Whoa. Death. Ah. There is no sound of blood dripping, no convulsion. Only the resistance of the blade growing lesser and lesser until it disappears altogether. I see. Gabriella's. What? Gabriella's? As the last syllable leaves its mouth, the uniform propped up by the shadow goes limp and stops resisting. Who was Gabriella's again? Was that the name of the Emperor? You have put an end to the monster with courage, with determination, with heart, with the support of friends who never existed. What the hell? Name? Oh, Gabrielus was that guy from the start, who they were calling a lunatic, like he became crazy. Your hands are heavy. Where are you? He's down. He's down. Who? Ranking you. We killed. We killed him. Killed. Ooh. Black snow. Not enough. One obstacle dead and gone, but the snow is everywhere. A bomb in the bowl. A bomb in the bowl snow. The snow will not stop. Ranking? Ranking! What do we do now? Ranking. Is something bad gonna happen to Ranking? Because this all of these flashbacks are seem to be some crazy foreshadowing that something's gonna happen, man. Ranking! I am... Ranking! The crowd rushes towards you like the tide. They raise you up and they pull you back down. You have felt this sense of weightlessness before. The crowd shouts. The crowd yells. Someone who should not have been here shouts your name in the deafening echoes. Rankin! You close your eyes and go back into the forest with his words. A border garrison unit, a one-way mission. You are not there. Won. We won. As you rise and fall, you look towards the black dust in the distance, which has yet to fully disperse. Black smoke seeps out from every hole and gap in the uniform, like countless tiny tentacles, greedily wrapping and covering it until it is completely hidden. Under the black smoke, the uniform once again takes human shape, as though he never died. Oh, I get it. The stage is gonna be... Whoa. The stage is gonna be a lore defense of the mad. A lore fight against a demon's blade. 5 enemies, yeah. So he's gonna come out from here. We did it. The executioner is dead. Those patrol units are no match for us now. Let's finish them. They're trying to retreat. Oh, here comes the Emperor's blade. Collapsal 2 overtook body of Emperor blade. No, wait, who's that? Impossible. You are dead. The purity of that is a blessing that neither nor I deserve. The collapsals that can A collapsal really is an entity, and they can talk, like they have a consciousness. Like humans, they have intelligence. Once they take over another human. Besides, I never died. Filthy leech. What the hell? Filthy leech. What the fuck are those things? New flying enemies. Oh, they destroy themselves to inflict fear. I wonder how you will view your own cold rage when you learn the truth. When you learn that the power you used to defeat me never belonged to you. That even your deepest desire is but a fleeting dream. Oh god, these things are gonna be very annoying, aren't they? These things are gonna be super annoying, right? It really is a collapsal. It can summon those things to help him. You can scare Rankin, and you can't scare us. We will kill you over and over, however many times it takes, until you can't stand again, until you can't speak again. Oh, look at him, he's losing so much HP. This is one heck of a state, of a rage state. Oh, he actually really... Like this, right, Rankin? Yes. You can't scare us.
Mission accomplished.
What the hell, man? But this is something that already happened, right? Guess we were just supposed to see that as the player at this moment. The nights of deep autumn are cold in Ursus. Snow falls from the branches as the cold winds blow. The crowd has already dispersed. There is no light coming from the distant huts. Cowards, 4 versus... What are you talking about? Cowards? He can summon nasty red bats. Actually, they look more like butterflies. He can summon nasty red butterflies that inflict fear and also do damage. A tiny flicker of flame still burns on the charred firewood in the middle of the clearing, clinging to its last gasp of life as the north winds tear at it. A tiny flicker of flame. You're just joking. I know you're just kidding. A piece of thick firewood is thrown into the pile and sparks fly in the air. Those red butterflies weren't his powers. They attacked him in the end. Wait, they were not him? Then where were those things coming from? Were they coming from the spread corruption? They found us. Nani? Spoilers. Ah, okay. Dry firewood lies in ash. You already finished all of this, Yvain. You already finished episode 16. You know all of this already. Dry firewood lies in ash, slowly becoming charred and twisted before being swallowed by the leaping flames. The fire shines upon the face of the feeble infected, but he feels no warmth. The people here, everyone, they must be wiped away, like Ganea was. This way, they will never lose their goodness, nor abandon purity. Their souls shall never be defiled. He is in pain, a pain that penetrates his heart like a needle. He is cold, shivering like he just fell into a frozen lake. He must make himself warm again. 1 piece, 2 pieces, 3 pieces. 1 bundle, 2 bundles, 3 bundles. The flame that was so faint now pokes its head from the gaps in the wood, like a burning demon, threatening to touch its creator with its tongue. The frail miner picks up a burning firewood and walks toward the silent houses. Is this a dream, or is he gonna burn everything? This is still a dream, huh? Who the hell is dreaming this? Is this all being dreamt by ranking, I guess? Tap, click, tap, click. The footsteps are rhythmic, one stronger than the other. Asleep. Asleep! They are all asleep! You do not know what desperation awaits you. What judgment you will face. Aiding and abetting the infected before selling them out. Blissful ignorance, docile as a burdened beast. But it is alright. I will help you. I can help you. For I shall meditate and share in your pain. The madman carries the torch of fear, but the flame can no longer stem the cold. The cold pierces his bones. It comes from neuropathy, from the wind, from Ursus. He needs warmth. He sees a large pile of hay. Fire! He throws a torch. Cleansing. The flames awaken, withering. Salvation! He's gonna burn everything, isn't he? He has never felt so acutely alive. Bro, he's gonna destroy everything. He's gonna burn everything, isn't he? It's over for these poor people. The ringing continues in his head. In the nightmare, Ranking is clinging to the last vestige of cognition and sanity. His sensations are returning, but the wailing grows nearer, not more distant. He forces himself up and staggers towards the door of the tent, seeking a breath of fresh air. And he's gonna see everything burning, yeah? Yep. Hot hair rushes at him, evaporating the sweat in an instant. In the blink of an eye, all the feelings return to his body. This is not a dream. It is real. The stuff of his nightmares has found a foothold in reality. Everywhere, people are fleeing as the houses that once offered refuge are devoured by fire. Wait a fucking second. This is that village that actually helped them. Bro, this is insane. Those poor people. They actually helped them. And now they lost their village because of that crazy guy, which was a result, which was an indirect, I mean, I don't know if indirect is the right way to do it, but it's a result of the choices that Ranking did. Bro, he's gonna break down too, isn't he? Once he realizes that it was him. Noel, what was his name again? Noel. Holly. Once he realizes that Holly did this, once he sees it, he's gonna break down even more. Bro, the poor innocent village, man. Everywhere people are fleeing as the houses that once offered refuge are devoured by fire. In the gushing smoke, the scent of shared despair clutches at everyone's throats like a demonic claw. How tiny is a man in the presence of terror? What a very true sentence. Rankin! What happened? No idea, the fire started all of a sudden. We can't put it out. All we can do is evacuate the others. The food we traded for is still inside. We have to go in. Now is not the time. Wake everyone, get them out of the village, go! But his commands do not bring order to the crowd. Fear continues to spread unchecked. He has never died. Wait a fucking second. Is the collapsal gonna Is the collapsal going to possess him or something? No. No, I won. I killed them. I can save everyone. Uchitel! What are you doing here, Vetoshki? Get to safety. Uchitel, I... Didn't you hear me? Rankin tries to shake off Vetoshki's hand, but the girl grabs his arm with all her strength. Babushka, she's gone. What? Wasn't she with you? The stammering girl gestures furiously, trying to explain what happened, but the terror on her face says it all. Nikto! Continue the evacuation. We will go find Nadia. Okay. This is the effect of collapsal influence. It's twisting reality to some degree. Wait, what? What do you mean? You mean Rankin is gonna start seeing hallucinations? Manifesting fears of affected. Rankin and Vetoshki dart through the fire. Or is it the dreams? You're talking about the dreams. The dreams is... The nightmares is having, the dreams is having are being affected by the collapsal influence. Rankin and Vetoshki dart through the fire. The houses on both sides. The houses on both sides of them are burning, and the slightest misstep could set their clothes on fire. Babushka! Babushka! The collapsal has the power to manifest fears into reality. So what do you mean? You mean the collapsal powers made... what is her name again? Made the Heli go insane? It helped him go insane even faster? Rankin wants to yell too, but the feeling of helplessness continues to accumulate in his heart. It is stuck in his throat, preventing him from making a sound, preventing him from breathing. He knows full well what a fire like this means for an invalid old woman. In fact, they went into direct touch with Collapsal Shard by killing Blade. Not as nightmare, but as real deal. Oh, you mean is all this fear that is taking hold of him comes from the collapsal influence. He knows full well what a fire like this means to an invalid old woman. Uchitel, At the smoke-filled intersection, Vetoshki covers her mouth and points to herself, then at Rankin, and finally towards the fork in the path. No, Vetoshki, you must not go off on your own. Listen to me. Uchitel! The girl's face is red as tears flowed from her eyes. She holds her hands together in a strange gesture of prayer. Oh no. She is not praying to the Tsar, nor for the Urodstvo. She is praying to Rankin. Fool! Ugh! A shadow flashes across her vision. He is limping, but there is an unusual strength in his steps, as though he is being drawn in by something. Holly? Where are you going? The hunched figure ignores Rankin's cries, walking towards the sea of flame at the end of the path. Surrounded by the bright light of fire, his figure casts no shadow. He prepares to welcome baptism by fire, like the Urodstvo walking towards the execution grounds in legend. Vetoshki, wait! I have committed murder. Not for food, nor for water, nor for abode. He continues to walk as he chants, and pushes open the burning door. The fuck? Even the scorching light of the flames cannot stop Rankin from seeing what is inside the house, over Hallie's head. Flames roil and writhe as charred beans totter, cracking like the moaning of the dying. An old woman sits straight in the middle of it all. She is sitting on the left chair without a sound. The flames are only inches from her, but they cannot touch her, as though an invisible wall is keeping them at bay. She has not a speck of ash or dust on her. Even her hair is immaculately clean. Her eyes gently shut, but at the same time, she seems to be watching everything. I have cleansed their souls. Wait a second. She really is suspicious. Wait, she's not human. What is going on here, man? Why would she not leave? So there's something going on, man. The saddest thing is that sorrow teaches us nothing. Deployment limit -2. Wait, it has changed. This reminds me a little bit of IS4. Some of these banned ground tiles are like the IS4 ones. There's only one, but we gotta protect it from both sides. Hidden tunnel, polluted facility. This one seems easy. Let's hope it is. Wait 1 second. 1 quick second. Let me. Okay. Snow. Snow is falling on his head. It turns into boiling water, into endless cries, into the weight of the dead. Ends are not enough to sweep it away. It is wet, heavy, sinking. Until it crushes those who are inside, those who are still living. Man, I'll look at the moon, or twin moons, I don't know. Nadia. She's just humming. She survived. She's fine. Babushka, how are you feeling? She's just that's all she's doing. Tick tock. Tick tock. The clock ticks tocks. The clock doesn't wait for anyone. But we shouldn't sing. Let's go. No more survivors here. I don't think I have the strength to stand. Are you there, Lydia? I could use a hand. Lydia? Oh no, don't tell me Lydia died. Oh no, she didn't. She survived. Over there. Oh no, wait, someone's coming? Rankin. The fire's gone out. Yes, it went out a while ago. Some survivors found us. We must do something. Are you going to make Holly kneel here forever? Even if he went mad and did all this, it is really necessary to punish him this way. The fire's gone out and it's getting cold. He will die. Yes, he will die. But not yet. Rankin looks toward the entrance to the village. The fence that used to be there was designed to stop foraging tusk beasts, not anyone determined enough to enter, whether their intentions were benevolent or malicious. Scattered figures begin to emerge from behind the remains of the fence. Bro. They look this way hesitantly, then walk away timidly. Rankin sounds almost like he is muttering to himself. I was wrong, Nikto. What do you mean? I was wrong. In what way? Holly wasn't mad. He wasn't shouting for Vitoshki's babushka or to his dad's son. He was shouting at me. I have committed murder, not for food, not for water, nor for abode, but for those who walk with me, for the salvation of their souls. I didn't hear anything. Even if he did say it, it's just a kind of prayer that Vitoshki and their babushka pray all the time. It's not like they started worshipping the Yurodstvo and the Tsar yesterday. Yurodstvo? Tsar? No, not distant or ethereal things like that. He was trying to save my soul, even after I made him kill his own son. But what is a soul, even? Who can prove that it exists? It is more precious than mortal life? It's ridiculously silly. I shouldn't have forced him, but now the worst has happened. If he did what he did before in order to fulfill my wishes, then it was for the same reason that he set this fire. No, it's nonsense. Listen to me. It might as well have been me who set this fire. I must pay for my crimes. Don't be a fool, Rankin! Oh shit, what the hell? I'll keep this brief. What? What else do you have to say? We gave you food and water. Is this how you repay us? No. Are you here to chase us away or to finish what you started? Holy shit, is he gonna kill himself or something? I want you to witness the perpetrator face justice. Perpetrator justice. Will you kill all the arsonists, killers and robbers in front of me? No, you won't. Otherwise, you wouldn't be coming to talk to me while armed. I'll pretend I didn't hear anything. Leave, unless you are trying to wipe us out. Never come back again. Rankin puts down his pickaxe and all other weapons, then raises both ends in the air. Rankin! Stay back, Nikto. You still have your arts. Right here. The culprit is right here. You can do what you wish with him. What? I've put down my weapon. I won't use any arts. You can do what you wish. I see. You would shield the others with your own life. I have never been good with numbers. But I can tell that's not a fair deal. I'm right here. I won't fight back. I don't want you. We don't want you. You weren't here when the fire started. I want the one who set the fire. The one who robbed me, my home, and burned it down. I want the one who killed my wife. Oh shit. Even if I was the reason for his violence. It was my arrogance that put the others in a desperate situation. It was I who forced him down the path of violence. You should kill me. No. Listen to me. We want him. We don't want anyone else. Holy crap, man. This chapter 16, this episode 16 is insane, man. A small space has been cleared in the rubble to serve as an impromptu execution ground. A crowd has gathered to watch. It is as though they cannot help themselves, like huddling around a fire in the winter night, yet fearful that its warmth might burn. This chapter is absolutely crazy, man. In a good way, of course. Every time I say crazy, it means in a good way. I still don't understand. Why did Howley set the fire? Why would he do this to a village that helped us? He's mad. He was never the same again after his son died. But maybe he didn't set the fire. Rankin wanted to satisfy the villagers, and Holly happened to be sick. The Holly I knew would never do something like that. I don't know, but I trust Rankin. Didn't you know? He even tried to trade his life for Ollie's. Thankfully, the villagers wanted the real culprit, not a good person trying to take his place. It hasn't started yet, but I can't watch. I'll be over there. I need some rest. Stop. Rankin's talking. Pretty much everyone's here. Share. Pain. I have a few words to say before I execute this man. I'm not trying to defend him or seek forgiveness from the victims. Yes, he deserves to die. He betrayed kindness and trust. He placed all of us in danger. He harmed the innocent in direct violation of our original intent, which was simply to survive. Death may be inevitable on the path we chose, but it should never have happened this way. Watch. Remember the lesson, and remember that the one about to take the life of this man is the one least qualified to do so. I am executing him on the wishes of the victims and on my own decision. This will be the last decision I make as leader. No one should bear the burden of killing his own comrade. Therefore, repent, sin. The snow has piled up on Holly's shoulder. He kneels on the ground as though he did not hear any of what Rankin said, and puts his hands together in front of his chest, in a gesture of piety. He looks up and exposes his neck to the executioner. Yes, I must repent my sins. I shall do the deed. Whisper. Oh shit. Russian. Do vstretchy. Mute? No, I'm not mute. What the fuck is Yvain talking about? You are the one that is muted, not me. Let me point to Yvain to see what she says. Wait, how do I point? Sound died, it seems? No, that's you. How can we point to Yvain? Point to Yvain. So she understands it's her, not us. Where is the hand to point to Yvain when you need it, man? Oh, never mind. She tapped M. What M is mute on YouTube? I was looking for the end so I could point to you, but how the fuck? Where is the end? Oh, it's point. Wait, point? Oh, but we can point. Never mind. Yeah, okay. This is insane, dude. Like, this chapter is really something. I'm enjoying this chapter a lot, to be honest, because this story is so well done. I moved my hand over my keyboard by accident. What are you doing? You're playing Enfield still? Still doing stuff in Enfield? On the factory? So how do you pronounce this? Do... Stretchy, I don't know. Man, Russian is... Some Russian words are easy, but others are difficult. Was that an execution? That was an execution. It sounded just like a blunt attack. Gah! Damn! I thought that I could at least put this mirror together. Now it's gotten even more broken. Talk about unlucky. Can't we at least take Holly's body, Rankin? No. What use do they have for a dead body? The Do they want to leave it out in the wilds? We are not in any position to negotiate. Besides, all of you may come to the same end if you continue to follow me. What do you mean? Who do we follow if not you? Now is not the time for jokes. It's not a joke, it's a decision. A decision that I already talked about. Rankin turns around. The tired, unkempt crowd immediately gather around him, simply because he is here. They look towards their leader, blankly waiting for the next instruction. Do we keep going south, Rankin? I don't have any strength left. I just wanted a roof over my head that could keep the snow away. But we don't even have that anymore, do we? We will die if we keep going. We will die if we stay. I couldn't find them, Rankin. Pavel and Bogina, I never found them. Not even their bodies. I'm sorry. The villagers didn't want me anywhere near them. Not even when I put down my pickaxe. They are afraid. You could see it on their faces from a mile away. I didn't want to threaten them. Let's go, Rankin. Take us away. Rankin scans each face in the crowd, whether they spoke or not. I'm sorry, friends. Rankin? I can't decide your path going forward. As I said, it was not Holly who should have been punished. It was me. I was the one who drove him to madness and violence. It was my decisions that drove him to desperation. Before this happened, I didn't even realize that not everyone was ready to look death in the eye. There's no longer any doubt. I don't have what it takes to be a leader. My last and best act as leader is to relinquish this position and give you back the power of choice. Silence. Long silence. No one answers. Hardly anyone even breathes. Not so much a twitch on their faces. All who hear the decision are silent, until a trembling voice emerges from the end of the procession. You are abandoning us? No, Vatoshki. Then what? What you said, how do we understand it? The crowd parts for the one who asked the question. Vatoshki does not move forward. She stands where she is, her fists clenched so hard that her knuckles have turned white. Isn't she wearing gloves? Oh, no, you can. I mean, you can see the fingers, but the knuckles are covered, though. The knuckles are covered. You can only see the fingers. You say you won't lead anymore after we have come so far? You are abandoning all of us. I'm not. I must do this before things get worse for everyone. No more lives must be lost because of my foolish decisions. We didn't escape from the mines, that hellhole, for this. Hellhole? But it's my home. What do you mean? The mining district is my home. It was many people's homes. Home? I thought you all wanted out, like me. It's because of trust. We trust you, Rankin. You You didn't? No? I thought you chose to leave because you have wanted to for a long time. You killed the black bugs. You stood up and said we should leave. So we left. You caught Ollie, killed them, and said it was wrong to leave. You said it is a choice. I don't understand. What are we to you? Friends, family. It's complicated and hard to define, but it's exactly because you are important to me that this is the home of the villagers. Maybe they can rebuild the village. What about us? Where do we go? You took us so far. If you don't lead anymore, how do we go back? Ranking, tell me, how do we leave? Vatoshki. No, the way you call me, you are treating me like a child. I'm not. You are not talking back. You just proved what I had only guessed. What? All I've done up to this point was to force my ideas on you. You didn't understand my plan. You didn't understand the meaning behind my actions. You trusted me, not your own choices. What will you do when I'm not around to lead you? I appreciate your trust, but this isn't right. I'm going to tell you what's happening, and then you can make your choice. Ranking once again scans each face before him, making sure that he has everyone's undivided attention. Our ultimate goal is to reach the Casimirsian border and find the village of the infected. In the process, though, this journey must become a reason for Ursus to recognize us. But it will put us in grave danger because it challenges the very foundation of the Empire. People before us have tried and failed, leaving behind nothing but a symbol and name on this snowy, swampy tundra. What if I told you that following me might mean following in their footsteps? It's not something I would recommend for anyone who wants to leave, anyone with a brain. But I never even gave Holly a choice. That's why he's dead. He showed me that I must return the choice to you. The crowd does not answer, but there is some faint commotion. Slowly the crowd begins to split. Some stand next to Rankin or behind him, others in front of him. When do we leave, Rankin? Once everyone has made their choice. More and more people move towards Rankin, their footsteps like the delayed ringing of a bell, announcing the end of a shift. 1, 2, 3. One miscount may mean one more soul lost to the mines. Who doesn't want to leave? Why do we have to choose? Vatoshki can feel them growing more and more distant. She subconsciously takes a step forward, trying to hold on to something, but someone grabs her and stops her in her tracks. Oh, Radian! Vatoshki. Serafina? You're going too? Where were you? I don't know how to. They're all leaving us to go die. It's alright, it's alright. I was just bandaging up Nikto. He cut himself on some broken mirror shards. It's not important. I heard the last part of your exchange. You want to leave. There's nothing wrong with that. You don't have to make yourself walk a path that you don't agree with. And I'm not going with them. You won't? You are not leaving? Yes, me and my team will continue to assist the wounded. Nikto is not leaving either, is he? Nikto? The split crowd continues to move. Radiant could not see Nikto, so she begins scanning for a specific electric signal with her heart. It does not take her long. He's in the rear. He won't leave. I'm sorry, Goshpoza? I wonder if that's how you pronounce it. Goshpoza? I'm sorry, Goshpoza Serafina. Nikto! I'm sorry, Vitoshki. I can't go back. You know that I came from Grieferberg. The mines were never my home. Besides, it's not a sure thing that we will die. Maybe things won't get so bad with me keeping an eye on the man. We must make opportunity with our own ends after all, right? No. No. Why? Why must it be like this? Why must we always part? Oh man, this one is really long. Holy crap. This scene is long. Go home, Vatoshki. Don't catch a cold. Go to bed and mom and dad will be back when you wake up again. Be a good girl who doesn't cry or complain. Make your babushka happy and you will find a piece of chocolate on your pillow when you wake up. Strike. Bright, no response. Execution. Mama. Papa. Ditya. Babushka? Oh shit. Wait, what is going on? Is Vetoshki also being affected by the collapsal stuff? The fears, you know? Manifesting the fears in people? One word, just one word. One word and my soul will be healed. I beg forgiveness for the sin of killing your child. I shall meditate and share in your pain. For you, for him, may we all repent our sins from the bottom of our hearts. Thy blessings walk on earth as it is in heaven. Babushka? Baby, close your eyes. Someone's outside the window, knocking on the door. Baby, hold your breath. Someone's putting on a skin. Walking in. Here it comes. What the hell is this music? Here it comes. Putting on a skin. Babushka. Babushka, is someone outside? No one stops, no one waits. They are gone. They cry, kiss your hand, say they didn't want to be apart, but they are gone. Everyone has their own path. Must this be? But why? You know the reason, suffering soul. Rankin never taught me how to read that watch. Second-hand clock? I can hear the bell. As always. Babushka, why is your hand so cold? The fire is hot. I'm cold and it hurts. But it's not because of fire. I don't understand. It's alright. Most people live their lives, leave their entire lives in obliviousness. Until they die? Yes, until they die. Babushka, what are you singing about? Love. But I hurt? Because you love. Love makes people hurt, makes them persevere, makes them docile. Love makes people strong, makes them wealthy, makes them noble. You love, and therefore you hurt. I love you, and therefore I share in your pain. Vetochki says no more. She closes her eyes and curls up tightly, but no longer dares to touch the hand that caresses her cheek as usual. She had heard these words before, back when she did not need to find support for them amongst broken pieces. Now, though, she is no longer sure. How can one be more wealthy and noble than kings and nobles if one lives in obliviousness? How can one be stronger than the stick of authority if one is powerless? The campfire is very near. It should have brought warmth, but Vetochki feels cold in her limbs, her innards, every part of her body, passing through the cold, withering hand. I shall meditate and share in your pain. May we all repent our sins from the bottom of our hearts. The voice is simply a repetition, an echo. The echo points towards doom. Damn, that was one heck of a sin. Sheesh, man. The usual ARKNIGHTS shenanigans with the writing still keeps going strong. Oh, new music. The music has changed. Okay, this is not that difficult, right? These guys are going to rotate. Oh, the Originium slugs again. Not the Originium slugs again. Whoa, what is this instrument? Violin? Is this a violin? It's a violin, isn't it? The Uno slugs, Uno reverse card? Maybe that was not a good idea, actually. Wow, this music is incredible, man. Holy shit. This music is very amazing. Truly Russian, feels like a truly Russian music, you know?
最適な耐える。少しチクッとするかもしれない。私の技も少し熱いかもしれませんよ。
That was a bad idea, because now she's gonna go.
あまり任せない。
先輩
Wait. Oh, the
座標についた。
what the fuck? Someone passed? I did not see that. The miners removed the cover. I just realized that. The miners removed the cover from the slugs. Who the fuck passed? I did not even notice anyone passing. What was Vina doing? I thought Vina was taking care of the right side. How the hell did someone pass? The guy passed on the right. Yeah, it must have been on the right because on the left was impossible. Sneaky ones. It's these these motherfuckers are unblockable. They always get me. I always forget these suckers are unblockable. I'm gonna place Skadi here. Maybe this is a better idea instead.
どうする？
温度安定しています。
驚きすぎてほうけたか。
少し暑いかもしれませんよ。
誰が逃げていいと言った？
No. How many do they? It's a number of hits. They have to do a specific number of hits to remove the carapace of the slugs. Like three minor hits. Anyone like the washing Enfield washed event thing? I don't know. I haven't done that yet. I will probably do that next stream, which will be tomorrow or after tomorrow. Wednesday or Thursday. I have no idea how that works, but sounds interesting. I guess you're going to clean things up with the liquid drone. Yeah, I was seeing that from a mile away. These slugs are not cool, especially for multi-target characters. They're even more less cool. Oh, what the hell? Abnormal mangler beast. It's affected by Originium, but it seems to be a bit weird. Is that the Originium that has been changed because of priestess actions? Mangler beast. So mangler beasts are the animal bears, basically. More likely to be attacked by friendly units, takes less damage and gains attack speed. Loses abilities after being attacked several times by minor gorillas. Minor gorillas. They are cool in the freezer, then the thawed before cooking with some red wine. Wait, what? What is? Na 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 na. This is probably a bad idea, isn't it? Probably a bad idea.
下が危険だったらみんなは降りてこないでね。これでどうです？
どうすればいい？誰かが気づく前にあなたの死体を影に沈めてあげる。
これでどうです？
I guess the bear is gonna go here. Shit.
どのエリアを片付けるの？
Wait, the bear is the final guy. Oh, the bear is the final one. Oh, never mind. He's done for. It's not that difficult. Just a little elite enemy, right? Just a little elite enemy bear.
この凱旋に私も貢献できた。
When are we going to get a Crown Slayer skin? Eh? Crown Slayer skin when? 1610 complete. I'm already at 11. So I've managed to reach at least middle, right? Managed to reach middle so far. $11, $13, $17. Whoa! It has a different picture now. Oh, it changes. Wait. That was the lady. That was the old lady in the middle, but now it changes. Interesting. Those who have lost their souls greet you here. More enemies will appear. There's hidden tunnels and nothing else. So that means there's gonna be bears, probably. There's gonna be more of those bears. And again, no scene before. This one is a scene after, I'm assuming. Tombstone.
私の爪に引っかかれないようにしてよ。
Okay, we are definitely going to gather. We are definitely going to gather around here. Gather our team around here. Barely an issue. Crown Slayer skin is soon during Porta delle Valuti rerun. After Silver Lash event. Oh, there really is a skin already. That's pretty cool then. There really is a skin, man. Oh fuck, another one now. Wait, these slugs can attack from range? Or maybe it's only at the miners. All welfare gets skinned during rerun. Oh, rerun. Rerun of what? When did the Crown Slayer come, by the way? I forgot. Oh, this is gonna hurt too. Yeah, this is gonna hurt too much. She's definitely going to die. Oh no, she's going to die for real. Maybe we can save her. Nice. Wait, slugs are coming from the back. Oh, they're going there, I see.
それがお前の遺言になるの。私の技もまだ使える。
あまりまた恐怖が隠せない。
これでどうです？
Alive due to 20 resistance.
先輩、ご命令を。温度安定しています。火事には気をつけてください。
まあまあまあまあまあまあ。
あまり待たせぬ足元を見てみなさい。
これでどうです？温度安定しています。
Oh my god, so many bears. 4 enemies left. These are the last enemies.
安定しています。
誰が逃げていいと言った？
位置につきまして報告。ターゲットオールクリア。
Okay. So now, what crazy? Another crazy scene, right? We're back to the doctor already. We are back to the doctor, finally. That's what I meant to say. Finally back to the doctor again. The tracks end here. Up ahead is... Huh? I don't think we need to go any further. What? What happened here? Oh, the burned village. We are following closely behind them, kinda. Maybe we are catching up, I guess. This village is the closest to where the miners abandoned their vehicles. I thought we might be able to ask around. Hard to tell if anyone's still alive. The burn marks on the fence look recent. We were one step too late. Again. Amiya keeps walking until the quiet ruins are plain in view. The fire has long gone out. The bare branches in the surrounding woods cannot even hide the twin moons. Yeah, right on the top. The ruins are sickly black in the pale moonlight. A far cry from what she imagined the village would look like. Amiya feels a brief daze, then worry as memories of a similar scene flash back into her mind. Mantra, we... Shakes head. I'll take a team and search for survivors. I'll go too. We'll be fine and we'll be back soon. No, let's go together and split up over there. I think I see someone. Hello, we are a rescue team. We are here to help. Do you live in this village? What happened here? Govno! Again! I did say we were a rescue team, didn't I? Was my earth sign weird? No. It's just... afraid. I can sense it. He must live around this place, though. If he showed up here. Should we follow him? Let's not. We don't want to frighten them. Who's there? Oh. Oh. Careful. I'm sorry. I wasn't following you on purpose. You're clothes. They are like ours, so... Our clothes? Do you mean this symbol? Mm-hmm. What's the name of this woman you're talking about? Serafina. Radiant's real name. Is this Serafina? A shortly Betty with 4 arms? You know her? Yes, she's our friend, and we have been looking for her. What's your name? Can you take us to Serafina? I'm Vitoshki. Follow me. Oh, finally reunited. A fire broke out. The others are outside the village. Serafina was helping us. Without her, we couldn't have gotten here. You are miners from the Central Mining District? Yes. You are here and you say you will help. Thank goodness. Now we can leave. Here we are, just ahead. Who's there? The Adya? Volya? You still have a fever. Don't sit at the door. I'm fine, no fever. The wound on my leg doesn't hurt anymore when I tie it up with clothes. And who are these people? They know Serafina. We come from the same pharmaceutical company. We have come to help. Amia? Amia, it's really you. How did you find this place? It's really you. We finally found you. She runs up to her colleague and gives her a big hug. Perhaps she should not be showing her emotions in front of others like this, but she cannot decline the opportunity to let her guard down. Nothing beats the joy of reunion. The joy of reunion, interesting sentence. The joy of reunion and the comfort in seeing someone whom you have worried about for a while. I wasn't sure when the girl said your name, but now I'm so glad. Is everything alright, Radian? I'm fine. Sorry for making you worried. Team Radian, all 9 members accounted for. Thank goodness. How did you find this place? Did someone find the markings I left behind? A wise course of action. Mantra, I knew you would be with them. The doctor, Monster, and I came when we lost contact with you. The doctor is with a researcher that we found, waiting for her to wake up. We will meet up once communications are restored. The doctor is here in Ursus too. I think we all have a lot of questions to ask each other. Rankin left with part of the group after the fire was put out. The ones here were unwilling or unable to follow, or villagers who lived here to begin with. I regret not being able to stop the events. So that's what happened. Is this ranking linked to reunion? No, as far as I can tell, he never made direct contact with reunion. He simply believed there was a reunion position on the Ursus Casimir's border. I've heard fugitive infected in the far north talking about it. Does Rhodes Island have any intel? No, shakes head, no. You mean these people have nothing to do with reunion? They're just flying a banner that they happen to come across? Who might you be? Aloysius Gorshakova, Sergeant of the Imperial Guard, Vanguard Battalion. You can call me Aloysius. What is the Imperial Guard doing here? Aloysius came to investigate rumors of mutated infected in the Central Mining District. She helped get into the district. It's a pleasure to meet you, Goshpoza Radian. I'm happy for your reunion, but time is short and I will cut straight to the chase. Were there any mutated infected in this group of fugitive miners? Mutated? I'm sure you understand what I mean as an operator of Rhodes Island. No, at least not the ones who stayed. We did not find any so-called mutated infected when we examined them. That's strange. There's certainly something abnormal about these people. If there's nothing out of the normal with the ones who stayed, then we must hurry to catch up with the ones who left. Did they tell you how they plan to proceed to the border, or any other clues they left behind? I don't think I'm obliged to report anything to you. I assure you that my sole purpose here is to discover the truth about the mutated infected and bring about order. Deity Grifferberg seeks to protect the interests of the infected. I'm afraid I'm not convinced. At least the Tashkent mines at Shorna prison, I never saw a single noble who stood up for the interests of the infected. Ah, so you are Ursine too, Third Army, I take it. That was a long time ago. Very well, I accept that you have legitimate reasons for your dim opinion of this nation. Regardless, I am loyal to the motherland, and what you are trying to avoid lines up with what I'm trying to avoid to an extent. The miners who left are headed towards the south. They will inevitably pass through Grifferberg on their way to the Casimirian border. Whether they realize it or not, whatever their actual intentions are, they will be treated as insurgents attempting to attack the capital once they are discovered. Only one end awaits them in that event. I thought you were going to ask a question, not make a threat. I'm just stating the truth. I would not have to be so solemn if Gosposa Radian here would be frank and honest with me. I need to know how these miners left and why they fled. Hiding the truth won't do you or them any good. I see only a group of infected who are only trying to survive. No one is in any position to denounce them. You just won't listen, would you? Wait, you just wouldn't. You just won't listen, would you? Gosposa Amia, we have traveled together for a while now. Could you perhaps help me persuade our strong-minded Liberi here? There's something even more urgent before that, Aloysius. The miners and villagers here are in a dangerous situation. They have no supplies and nowhere to go. We can't just abandon them. We must ensure their safety before talking about the next step. You don't have to worry about the villagers. I was planning to seek assistance from the Grand Duchess for the rebuilding of their village anyway. Her Imperial Highness has always been generous on such matters. These miners, though, they are not a problem that the letter will solve. If you cannot offer assistance to them, then Rhodes Island will. Very well, I will help you one more time for the sake of our cooperation. We take the miners to Grifferberg. What? Yes, we go to Deity Grifferberg and report to His Imperial Majesty the truth about the infected mutation in the central mining district, turning these miners into witnesses. This will give Grifferberg a reason to protect them and intercept rather than eliminate the ones who left, until the investigation into the Grand Duchess has concluded at least. And after that, I'll persuade the chairman to request that His Imperial Majesty grant amnesty to these infected, then ask Rhodes Island to intervene on the grounds of medical assistance. Or maybe you only need these miners for now, and you will have no further use for them after you bring the Grand Duchess down. Otherwise, you have no reason to spare these infected. I know, Ursus, whatever warmth the Tsar wants to bring to this cold soil, The infected will never be part of it. Take that back. I'm just stating the truth. Wait, isn't that the same word? Bro, Radiant is amazing. Isn't that exactly what Aloysius said a couple of lines ago? She said exactly the same thing. Or when was it? I'm sure it was when Amiya said something. I'm just stating the truth. Exactly. I'm just stating the truth. It's exactly the same line. I'm just stating the truth. How dare you? Maybe that's the truth. Maybe that's true for Ursus, but I have seen enough of Aloysius that I'm willing to trust her. Oh man, if Amiya says so. Amiya? Sorry, Aloysius. Radiance simply expressing her concerns. I'm sure we all know how Ursus has historically approached the infected problem. Not. Very well, thank you for your trust, even if it's only towards me. The guardswoman bows at them exaggeratedly and casts one last provoking look at Radiant. I have one final question. Are you authorized to do this, Sergeant? Maybe you have been away from Grifferberg for too long to know the weight that the name Gorshkova carries there. Gorshkova. On the name of my house. You don't need to worry about anything else other than providing medical assistance. You are telling the truth. Of course I am. Even if the plan works, we must get the miners to agree first. Yes, I'll go. I will explain the situation to them and ask what they think. There you are, Vetoshki. There's something that we need to tell everyone. We have a choice. Leave here and go to Deity Grifferberg together. Grifferberg? Mama said black locusts and cherry trees grow on the streets of Grifferberg. The sky is bright. The fallow beasts build nests. They don't fly away. There's spring there. That Grifferberg? Yes, that Grifferberg. Do you want to go? Yes, I wanna. She's so eager that she lets cold air into her throat, causing pain from the dryness. Man. I know you do, but what about the others? I have never left the mines. We have to ask the others whether they are like you. If they are willing to trust us and go to Grifferberg. I'll ask. I know they will. Before you came back, Daria said we can't get away. Even if we wanted to go back, people outside would stop us. They will burn us to death. I'll tell her. It's not like that. You are right. It's not like that. Daria? Daria? Daria, we will go to Deity Grifferberg. Serafina as away. We will all go. Daria? Oh no. Daria passed away. Oh no. The girl is sitting straight with her back against the wall. Her eyes are closed. Exhaustion upon her young face like shadows. Okay, no, she's not dead. Good. She still breathes, but she's not doing any more than the minimum required to live. No, we can't stay here. Come with me. Hang on, I'll carry you. Daria. Probably just tired. Let her rest. We'll find others. Vatoshki looks around hoping that her friend's silence is just a coincidence. Diavolia? Huh? She walks over and shakes them one by one, only to find that their backs are all straight and stiff, just like Daria. Oh, I think I see where this is going. They are infected. Like, this is happening because of that shit, the Oka. Because they are like, all of them are infected with that thing now, aren't they? Everybody is stiff. Wait, no? Oh, it's the old woman again. That woman is really suspicious. They are kneeling while others are standing, but they are all facing the old woman with bowed heads inside the house, as though they can hear nothing else. Vatochki looks up, and a word slips from her mouth. Babushka? Radiant follows Vatoshki's fearful gaze. An ancient voice fills the space in the direction that they are all looking. Welcome, the one who Ursus remembers. The figure's face and eyes are concealed by a hood, but somehow Radiant has a feeling that the figure is not looking at her. What did you say? Sorry for the interruption, but you are taking too long. Everyone, I have a proposal that can ensure your safety to the greatest extent possible. Sergeant, leave the far north with us and come to deity Grifferberg. The State Council will protect you as long as you are willing to testify against the Grand Duchess. His Imperial Majesty must know what happened here. Ursus must know what happened here. Once everything is settled, the Rhodes Island where this lady you all know came from will provide further treatment. Now, anyone willing to come with me? They are not listening. The electrical signals coming from them. Wait, what the fuck? Huh? A digital effect? What? Meditate. Suddenly a strange coldness penetrates Radiant's cerebral cortex, virtually nailing her to the ground. What the fuck? She is unwilling to offer any further warnings, even if she was just about to do so just a moment ago. What? Wait, someone... We're being controlled by electric signals or something. Even the most chaotic electric signal could have been banning to her, but now she turns it into a knife to keep herself lucid. Radiant shuts out her sensations with Originium art, attempting to break the shapeless restraint. What are you? Wait, I don't like this music. Is this priestess? Wait a second. Is this priestess doing? What are you? Ah! We must go! Take everyone! Leave! Mantra. Is this the name you go by now? What? Mantra, I sense cold and pain. A vortex inviting me to step inside. Amia, do not look. Do not listen. Shut out your senses with arts, Amia. Same for you, Elysium. Stay here while I find out what's happening. Mantra. What the hell is this? A new enemy? Is this some sort of Immortal deity again, a new one. Stay back, this is not normal, they can't hear us speak. Whatever it is, it's calling to me. And I must face it. Mantra closes her eyes and begins to picture the closed space in her mind like a mental blueprint. She steps into the house. She will find and anchor each active consciousness here, awaken them and make them here. At least, that is what should have happened. Oh wow. No. There is only silence? Is this some collapsal shit? What the hell is going on? Red. Piercing red. Red. Like the blood on the snow, encroaching upon the retina. The retina? Then she opens her eyes. Hums. What makes us equal? Perseverance, faith, pain. No, 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 it is love. What needs to be saved? The soul? The soul. The soul! Yes, 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 the soul. It is not our body that needs to be saved, but our souls. Love and the soul are one and whole. Love makes us endure, makes us believe, makes us persevere. And we shall meditate and share in the pain of others. Make love pure, save the soul. For you, for him, for all who endure pain. Desire not your own life, decide not your own death. What in the hell is going on? Who is this entity? Like, what? It is the old woman though, isn't it? I knew that old woman was suspicious. She didn't felt like a real human. Felt like it was something else. I endure. I believe. I persevere. Государь. Batyushka. That is a different word. Государь, юродство. Юродство. Damn, what the hell is that, man? No, is that like... Is that some sort of... Is that some sort of collective consciousness of verses? No, that can't be, right? Oh shit, there's a boss fight in this next one. Condition: rampaging abnormal mangler beast has greatly increased HP. Wait, rampaging? Wait a second. A rampaging is a different status.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Thank you for the water, thank you. Once we created, now we destroy. Oh man, what in the world is this? A boss? What the hell is that entity that is controlling everybody with, like, feels like they're controlling them with electric signals or something? Ahead is the tunnel where we first found Oka. It should have been placed under lockdown soon after, but now it looks completely abandoned. The good news is that Originium particle activity has also dropped after work stopped. Infection risk should be minimal as long as you do not touch the deactivated Originium crystals. I'm not detecting any other life forms. We should be able to get in without a fight. We still don't know what happened here. The patrol units and guards could return at any time. Time is of the essence. Let's do this quickly. Are you sure this is the right way, Ksenia? I don't see anything. Sorry, I've only been down here once before. Let me find the emergency power switch. Here it is. Okay, looks like this is the right way. All we need to do is to go in the opposite direction from the mine carts. Opposite direction? I thought we were going deeper. It leads to somewhere other than the mine tunnels. I don't know what it's actually for, but the carts only carry goods, not people. What about the cart? Can we use it? There are no structural issues, so it's been abandoned for a long time. But it's been abandoned for so long that there's only enough emergency power for the lights. I don't think it's a good idea. Spine Girl is so cute. A Monster. Yeah, Monster is super cute. I agree. We can walk. You two get on the cart. She's gonna pull or push us. What? There's no safety belt. Get on, Doctor. We can save time that way. But it won't start. I'll take care of it. Do you need me to lift you up, Doctor? She's so strong. I can do it myself. She's super strong. Are you ready? What are you planning? Whoa! The cart's going to fall apart. We will be thrown off the cart. It will be fine. Just sit tight. Here we go. Monster is pulling the cart for us, I guess. Thank goodness the tunnels look intact. But we should have started a fire before coming down. It's a lot wetter than the outside. The difference is almost as great as the Iberian coast compared to inland Ursus. Of course, there is a dramatic difference in temperature as well. Are you alright? I'm fine. What about you, Doctor? Every part of my brain feels equally shaken. You looked like you enjoyed it, Monster. I kept the speed steady. Monster is a very good cart driver or cart pusher. She's pushing it. Sounds like the problem is not on my end. I have a question, Ksenia. When was Oka first discovered in the mines? I'm not sure exactly when. The first sample arrived at the lab a month ago. That was when I learned of the appearance of this Ereto-4 unheard of substance in the Originium mines. But it's strange. This substance that appeared in the mines, what made the lab decide to perform human experiments. Infected exposed to Oka in this tunnel were subject to unusual mutations. Their infection readings soared, but their vital signs remained stable. Healthy, even. That sounds familiar. Have you encountered other patients like this? Have they come into contact with Oka? We're not sure yet. There may be another possibility. In any case, the Ursine government wanted to replicate the miracle. I suppose they wanted a docile labor that did not fear illness or pains. Perhaps even employ them in combat. No wonder. Now everything is starting to make sense. I'm not surprised the government would react that way. They haven't realized the potential danger. I think we're getting close. This is as far as the rail goes. We will have to proceed on foot. The three of you move forward in the darkness. You hear before you see. It is the heavy sound of water. Superhuman research goes brrr. Yeah, of course. A country that created those Emperor's blades using demon shards, collapsal shards. You think they would not do something? Do you think they would not do the same with this new material? Water. It's the wait, that's Oka. It's a fucking wait, it's like it's a fucking waterfall of it. It's dripping from the top of a cave. The three of you look up and slowly open your eyes. You soon realize that the light in the tunnel is not coming from outside. It is coming from the stationary liquid in front of you on the ground and the waterfall at the very end. What the hell? It glitters like obsidian, reflecting light from a crack high above as it falls, making the cave bright as early morning after a shower. An obsquent river. You can tell? Yes, like an obsquent river, the Oka cannot flow outwards along the dip, so it can only flow backwards until it lies still like this. But it continues to flow in a way even without external forces acting on it. That's why they named it Oka River. Naruhodo. The liquid is everywhere. It's like a natural karst cave. You can't tell. You can't even tell that it used to be a mine. Even stranger, Oka itself is almost like water. What do you mean? How could it be? Well, in a manner of speaking, Oka becomes highly stable after it is allowed to stand still for a while. It can even be used as a universal solvent. Wait, we still shouldn't touch it with bare hands. Oh. Monster bends over and collects some liquid with a test tube. She's not wearing gloves or any other form of protection. Her expression grows solemn as she shakes the liquid in the test tube with wet hands. Monster? We're gonna find out what this thing is. You should not touch it directly. I have protective equipment. You can tell me if you want a sample and I'll collect it. Doctor, I know what this is. What? She already knows what it is. Xenia, the samples. Can you get some samples from around the waterfall? Oh, okay. Wait here, I'll be back soon. Be careful. She realizes what it is so fast. Tell us, please. This liquid that they call Oka, it's iridium. That's what I said earlier. Like maybe it could be liquid iridium as like half a joke. It really is iridium in its liquid form. That no way. Really? It cannot be that simple, right? Iridium. Why does it look that way? Did it suffer modification? Did it suffer a mineral modification deep underground or something? Melt point, it's complicated. Do you remember the transmitter that Ryan Lab was studying? Or the corazonix that is often mentioned in Iberian alchemy? The transmitter from from Dorothy Event, that transmitter. I do, are they related? This is their prototype. Or perhaps I should say the original form. Mineral reconstitution because of priestess. Thorn's uses. Yeah, those things that Thorn uses, those weird alchemy liquids. What the transmitter and the corazonix have in common? They both serve as a kind of medium. Yes, a medium that reacts directly with the human body or to store information. So that's why they are both liquid. I think so. You understand, Doctor, that the Originium is both a vehicle for information and a vehicle for energy. Both the transmitter and the corazonix re-record Originium energy through specific means in order to record different types of information. The Oka here is the remnant of Originium after its energy was extracted in an even more effective manner. So it's really a form of universal solvent, and this explains why the infected who come into contact with Oka became mutated. Because of its nature as drained Originium, Oka neutralizes the Originium activity inside the infected, while creating perfect conditions for the continued growth of Originium. So this liquid is basically Originium. It's basically Originium that was completely drained of its information. It's Originium without anything. It's like the substance itself. It's like the substance itself at its fully origin, like at its true origin. This is what Originium is. This liquid. It has nothing in it. It lost all of its information, so it became a liquid. That's what it seems to be, according to what she just said. Because it's drained Originium, Oka neutralizes the activity inside the infected and creates perfect conditions for the continued growth of Originium. Priestess drained it out of information, so it becomes this black liquid. So it lost completely its shape. Damn, whoa. It allowed the infected to retain their vital functions temporarily, but does not change the fact that death would inevitably follow soon. Oh no, it's petrol? No, it's Originium. I thought that too, but it was not. Meanwhile, all the uninfected individuals injected with Oka died of severe rejection due to the lack of active Originium in their bodies. Its presence here in such quantities. This is what we feared the most. The colossal prime vein is drying up. Ursus is gonna lose its main source of Originium, it seems. The rumors we heard that Ursus is accelerating the extraction of Originium, it's all to hide the exhaustion of the ore vein. It began here in the northmost part of Ursus, and it will only accelerate. Within 4 months, the Originium deposits in Ursus will drop to 30% of previous levels. This is the real reason why the Grand Duques put the mining district on lockdown. They can't hide it forever. Oh man, this is going to change things very drastically, aren't they? Is Ursus going to try to start wars or something? Because now they're running out of Originium. Are they going to try to start wars with other nations or something like that, you know? You did not need to ask the question. One gaze exchanged with Monster, and both you have the same name in mind. Priestess. The only one who could have done this. Priestess. But of course, she is draining the Originium on purpose. In Ursus. To force Ursus' end. Because now they have to make a choice. You know, they have to if they lose their source of energy, what are they going to do? Just die? No more energy for them. So they're gonna have to make a choice. Where are they gonna get energy from if all of their reserves go out? Priestess, man. She's trying to. She's probably trying to make the world go into like. She's trying to make Terra go into a world war, kinda. I would imagine that was she wants everybody to just go. She just wants everybody to let themselves get absorbed by Originium, basically. So creating chaos makes it easier for her to absorb everybody, I guess. So people corrupted by Oka might not get assimilated into the assimilated universe. No, they get it anyway. It just accelerates. The people just feel well for a moment, but they will die the same and get assimilated still. No, Originium infected just get numb to their Originium infecting them, but it still kills them. And normal people get killed by it. Yeah, normal people get completely twisted by it. No, there's no one else besides the priestess. Why would she do this? The exhaustion of the ore vein cannot be stopped or reversed. Ursus will collapse. Not just Ursus. Exhaustion on such a scale will have ramifications across Terra. I feel like we are witnessing something here that brings us closer to Enfield, to the future in Enfield. One day we'll probably see the whole connection. One day, maybe as the story advances even further, we will see more connections. They have to find a way to stop this, and we know they do, otherwise... Actually, now that I think about this, maybe the fact that the people of Terra managed to fix the Cosmic Gate in the future might be connected to this. Because Terra might not be... Maybe... No, that wouldn't make any sense, would it? No. Nah, they just found a way. Yeah, the fact... No, this is a different... Not the thing I was thinking about, but it still connects to it. But yeah, the fact that people managed to fix the gate in the future means things in Terra became much better. Maybe they managed to find it. Maybe they managed to find a way to deal with the collapsal. Because if the collapsals were still completely covering the ice field, how could such gigantic? Because they need gigantic things. They would need probably mobile cities to go close to the gate, so they could go there and manage to fix the thing. Because that thing, being able to fix that thing is probably something that takes years and a crazy amount of technology. So they probably managed to find a way to deal with all the collapsal in the north field. And maybe Oka is part of it, because we know they managed to kill well, technically they managed to kill that Ursus blade, that Emperor's blade, but then the collapsal still took over the body of the person, basically. It's not like it removed the collapsal still. Rhine Lab has brain muscle for that. Priestess is trying to trick Terrans into painless death, technically. Rhine Lab has brain muscle for that. Yeah, but the problem is crossing. Hey Bad, what's up? How are you doing? The problem is crossing the ice field. Because if they in the future they have to find a way to deal with the collapsals. That has to be for certain. Otherwise they would never be able to bring all the stuff that is necessary close to the gate to be able to fix it. To fix that gate, there has to be at least one big mobile city nearby. For all the thing that is necessary, all the stuff that is necessary to fix that gate. And for a mobile city to cross the ice fields, it means the collapsals had to no longer be a threat. It binds collapsal influence, Aka doing its job, originally its purpose to resist collapsal and their powers. That is assuming the collapsal is the same thing in Enfield that they call corruption, blight. So, which seems to be the case. What else could it be? The link seems to be... And maybe that's why they came from the gate. Maybe that's why they are close to the gate. If they came from Talos 2, if it is indeed the same thing, then it came from Talos 2 as well through the gate. That's why it's there. That's why around below the gate, south to the gate, between that area and then the gate, it's all collapsal stuff. Everything is contaminated with collapsal stuff. Happy to be here. I'm doing great. Nice to know, man. How's your job going? Everything going great with your cooking job? Being a great chef? Gate was enclosed because of sacrifice of Savmi Faramut. That's canon. Yeah, that ending I did. I did on stream. That's true. Yeah, that one really has to be canon because of what we know now in Enfield. And Faramut, that semi-Faramut went into Talos 2 probably, right? Maybe, and we don't know if that... No, it must have been because Typhoon said the Faramut was gone. That was at the point when the semi-Faramut went into Talos 2. So basically, the Faramut of Sami has been in Talos 2 way longer than before the people of Terra went into Talos 2. Enfield are trying to farm Originium, which makes me assume that Priestess' plan might still be ongoing. She saw people using it to their own advantage, and this might be her. That's because Talos 2 did not have Originium. So the people came from Terra. The people crossed the gate from Terra to Talos 2, and they brought Originium with them, because they cannot live with it. It's part of their lives. It's their main source of energy. It's the same thing as if we humans in real life, we tried to go colonize Mars, and we wouldn't bring oil with us. We would not bring fuel with us. It's the same thing. So they went to Talos 2, they brought their fuel with them, their main source of energy, their fuel. And since they have ways to, since they know it can create more, it can propagate itself, that's what they did. I don't think it has anything to do with Priestess, but again, maybe it does, we don't know. Lots of people have theorized that maybe the Administrator might be connected to Priestess in a very important connection. Maybe it could be the descendant of Priestess, who knows, of Priestess. It can be the descendant of Priestess or maybe from the Doctor, we're not sure, we don't know. We have no idea. It has to be, in my opinion, it has to be from either one of them, right? Or maybe even both, I don't know. Because they were the only ones that could have control over Originium, right? Priestess has control over Originium, which is the same as the Administrator. But we don't know if the Doctor won't, like as the game progresses, we don't know if the Doctor won't have the same. Maybe the Doctor powers or something, I don't know. Maybe the Doctor will reach a point where he manages to hold some control over Originium as well. You are 90% sure Enmin is the Doctor? I mean, I've said that many times before. Maybe because of the Originium shenanigans and the Doctor being one of the administrators of Originium, technically, like Priestess is. They are the only two that have administrative rights to control it. Because, you know, Originium is like a machine. Originium is an artificial construct like a machine. But over time, they managed to control its growth. I think Priestess lost in ARKNIGHTS, otherwise Originium would not be tame on Talos 2. Probably. Probably. That's what I said. They will find a way. But as the story in Enfield progresses, hopefully we will learn more details. We already know quite a few details in ARKNIGHTS. There's that woman's voice always haunts me. When you try to level up, when you gained your first Administrator token, and then when you level up your exploration level, there's the voice of that woman that I said was a bit similar to Teresa, but it's different. It sounds a bit similar in tone, but it's not the same voice. That voice always haunts me, man, because I'm so curious to who is that voice, man. Is it someone from ARKNIGHTS or is it someone new? Terrans would not keep using Azure level Originium or Farzal. No, the Originium in Talos 2 is in fact weaker. We know it's weaker than the one in Terra. They have said that many times in multiple files. The Originium of Enfield of Talos 2 is not as active as the one from Terra, and they want to make it more active. They even want to make catastrophes, because catastrophes means more Originium for them. So we know it's not as active as the one from Terra. It's weaker. And if it's weaker, it means it gives less energy, I'm assuming. Erlika Mother? That is really the random one. Problem with Priestess must be resolved. Maybe there will be a consensus. Maybe Priestess will not fully give up, but maybe she'll reach a truce. Do you think there is any way to eliminate Priestess? I don't think so. She fucking lives in the simulated universe. How can anyone even eliminate her? At this point, she's almost like those spirit deities that cannot be killed, like the Deathless Black Snake, Tragodia, and more. And maybe there's more of them. You know, these spiritual existences that cannot be killed, that cannot die. At this point, she's like them, almost at this point. Lock her in there and encase her in the Ether Energy. Well, Ether Energy is another thing, though. That thing is getting... That lore is also progressing in Enfield, and... There's already things that kind of work together in Enfield. We have things in Enfield that work by using Originium and Ether Energy together. Right, kinda, like a balance, right? That would explain protocol Originium products and weakness of Originium in general. Could be. Exhaustion. Let's continue this though. Exhaustion on such a scale will have ramifications across Terra. Ether maybe should add eradicated priestess attempts because Terrans kept resistance. Well, there's also one thing. We know that we are going to get characters, playable characters, that can use Ether, because it shows up in the menu of the game. When you go look at your characters and you go look at the details, when you go to the damage types, sometimes there's one that shows damage. There's 3 types of damage: physical, arts, and Ether, which is purple. So I'm assuming they will give us we'll have characters in the future that can use Ether. And maybe there will be Ether arts instead of Originium arts and stuff like that. So maybe there will be a way to use it without suffering its consequences, you know? As the game progresses. Because they are studying, we know they are studying this stuff, right? We know they are studying Ether Energy. So maybe they will find a way, they will discover a way to make it work. And maybe avoid causing blight, because we know the blight comes from the Ether Energy, right? He's trying to reverse engineer Ether already, so like, yeah, and they are not the only one. Yeah, probably being done by most of the factions, to an extent. Most of the factions must be working towards something like that, a similar goal. Well, but the main goal right now is, still the same. Of the story, like the main goal. Reach that north part. They want to reach the north part, so, like around where the core of the Aurora is. They want to reach there, and once if they manage to reach there, they can also take back the gate. And like I said before, it would be really cool if after a few years they could fix the gate and they could connect back to Terra. And they could as from a gameplay perspective, you know, gaming, they could do so much with this. Imagine being able to go into Terra in Enfield, travel to Terra to see things in Terra. Is this what she's after? Not just Ursa's exhaustion and such a skill would have ramifications across Terra. Is this what she's after? I have an idea! Oka is also a relic of the old civilization. A byproduct of your experiment. A relic... Oops, excuse me. A relic of the old civilization. A byproduct of your Oh my god, excuse me. A byproduct of your experiments. Man, that's crazy. It's a byproduct. Yes, work is work, but I'm coming back to streaming with new model and everything this Friday. That sounds awesome. Sorry for the late reply. That sounds amazing. I hope you made the cool guy, man. It's technically Originium waste. You know, I was about to say, because before I read the bad's message on Twitch, this thing should show up in Enfield in the factory. This should show up in the factory of Enfield, man. Not right now. Maybe in the future. If this doesn't show up in the Enfield factory, I'm gonna be sad. It's literally waste from Originium. It should show up in the factory, man. Like you know, Evain, like I told you, I think it was today or was it yesterday? Imagine if we had to mix Originium with water, like grind Originium into Originium powder and then mix it with water to create something new, and the byproduct of mixing that Originium with water, the powder with water, would be the Oka. And then we would need to use the Oka for something else, like we have to do now with the dirty water. 03 battery being mixed of liquid Charonite and Originium. Liquid Charonite and Oka. To make a 03 battery, that would be funny. Imagine how many fucking reactors we would need for that. How many reactors we would need? This one already needs 5 reactors, dude. How many reactors would that one need, huh? Oka is a relic of the old civilization, a byproduct of your experiments. You are good, and yeah, I got a new model and everything. Hope you enjoy. Thank you. I hope it's a cool guy, man. We like being cool guys, right? If she caused the exhaustion of the ore vein, then there might be some useful information left within. Oka would need to be eliminated. It's technically in Earth's Zarkon effluent. Oh, don't worry about that. The developers would create a new facility for that. A new type of facility that costs even more energy than the water treatment unit, but to treat Oka instead. See if you can read it. There might be some useful information left within. See if you can read. Oh, the doctor is gonna try to read the Oka. Even if it doesn't have any more information, maybe there's some leftover data. Like worthless, but maybe it still proves useful for something. How would I? Our means are limited. You will have to insert your hand, like I did when I collected the sample. Don't worry, it won't harm you. Because it is an original. Following Monster's instructions, you crouch down and immerse your hands into the liquid Oka. Shaking my head, I can do like real life and dump wastewater in the waters. If only the real world followed the game too, huh? You wait. You do not feel any different. You await some kind of change or response, like the miracles that happened so many times before. Nothing happened. The product of a previous civilization seems to reject you, denying your connection to it. Could it be that it has already lost its ability to hold information? Or perhaps she had no intention of leaving any information to us? It's possible. Monster! Doctor! Come, I found something! There's a hole behind the waterfall! When I climbed up and stood there, I hear a sound of an unusual frequency from the cave. It didn't seem natural, no. It definitely isn't natural. What the hell? It's like it's trying to communicate some sort of information through audio waves. You know what this part here through audio waves. The administrator in Enfield has that line where he says, "The Originium is singing." The Originium is singing. He says that in Enfield. Let's see what this is, man. Now very curious. Huh? Let's check it out. Bro, what the fuck? Oh, you guys hear that? What are we even looking here? Is this, it's flowing from the top. What the hell are these things? Are these mine structures? Or is this a different type of structure formed by something else? This shit is raining from the top. Like what? This is... This space was hidden behind the waterfall? It's impressive. It really is. Listen carefully to the sound of the liquid impacting the rocks. Some of the sounds are of a particular frequency, like it's trying to draw attention to itself. It's very different, and you can definitely tell. I tried to decipher the ones I heard. It took a while to record the various pitches. There, did you hear that? That's a very heavy one. All I hear is the rain. I can't even hear you speak. Doctor? You close your eyes and allow yourself to be immersed in sound until you identify the sound that is constantly changing in frequency. I hear it. Did you say you hear it? The sound rushes into your consciousness. Sometimes it is formed from several high frequencies. Sometimes it is short and sharp, like a meticulous music score. You soon realize that it represents some sort of code, or perhaps language. You try to recall all the languages that you know, categorizing them in your mind, and you soon realize that you are hearing the same word, just in different languages. What in the hell? I've copied it down. It's just a hunch, but if we decipher it using the standard encoding for communication between nomadic cities, I think it's referring to the same word in many different languages. I could identify Ursine and Gaulish from it. I think they both mean... The Oka is trying to say something to us? What? Unknown language. It's Russian. It's Russian? And it's unknown. Unknown? It's unknown to them. Wait. What does that mean in Russian? Dibatito. That's what the Oka is trying to say. What does that word mean? Debat. It's more than one word. Bialum. Bro, what is going on? What is this gigantic mystery? Upon the rocks, the liquid in the mine is communicating the same word at you. Debate. That's the word? Debate. Debate. With who am I going to debate? To debate, you need at least two parties, right? Priestess is inviting Doctor to debate. I was thinking that it was her. It was Priestess trying to say something to us. Debate. She wants to talk with us. Oh, really? Yes. Are we having a flashback? Yes, Dr. Yuki. If you still believe you made the right choice, if you still believe in the future you described, then refute me with reality and prove it to me. She's inviting us for a showdown. That thing which you hold so firm. Hope. We know it's gonna happen because of Enfield. Technically, Enfield is kind of like what? The true fight against the thing they were running away from, which made them create Originium, right? And we still don't know anything else about those guys, those entities called, that they named observers, do we? We still don't know anything else about those. It's an invitation. She's inviting us. What? I said it's an invitation. One that I must accept. Whisper, you think it's a message from Priestess? Yes. I know what she means. Welcome back, Sar. Thank you for the water. Why did it not play? Let me see. Drink water over here.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch.
There we go. I have to close this and open it again. Thank you for the water. Thank you very much for the water. And yeah, welcome back. Okay, yes, I know what she means. We should leave quickly. We'll go back to the lab once Xenia has gathered her samples. We must try to contact Amiya. I wonder how Amiya's team is doing. I hope Amiya has made contact with Radian. She did. What was that? Did you hear a sound? I did. What sound? Something heavy stepping in water. The waterfall is pretty loud. What was that sound? Are you sure it's not just your ears ringing? Perhaps lingering effects from having to process too much information just now? Oh shit, what is this? That sounds like some sort of... sounds like a creature or something. Bit scary. Xenia? Is that you? It's not Xenia's footsteps. Not the right weight or rhythm. What's that? Oh shit. What is going on? There's a creature in here. Oh! Oh, it's that bear from... I remember seeing this bear a long time ago. What? Frenzied crying, frenetic breathing, thick mucus, liquid dripping from the fangs. Its entire body is covered in a hard layer of dark red originium. What type? Wait, this is a different type of originium. Dark red? Forcing it to stand on its two hind legs. Wait a second, red originium, dark red originium is different from anything we have seen before. We have never seen that. It's usually yellow, gold, dark gold, you know, the brown. You see it raise its front paws. Not paws. A pair of withered ends, undistinguishable from that of a human. This was a human that became a bear again. An originium-infected mangler beast. I have the samples. Why are you just standing there? The strange mangler beast, which seems so removed from reality, is right behind her. Run, Xenia! Run, Xenia! Don't look back! I'll get her. Go to the minecart, Doctor, and we will meet you there. Go! What? The researcher cannot help but look back as she starts running. She hardly has the time to swallow her scream. Holy crap. Gosudar Batyushka. What is that thing? I thought this bro. I didn't know this thing was going to show up in the middle. Almost like at the middle. This is slightly past middle. 6 feet under. Oh my god, how can I even win against that thing? What the fuck? What the hell? Wait. What is... Oh shit, it does a lot of damage. Wait a second, it's not doing... It doesn't have an HP bar. Rampaging abnormal mangler beast. Has long lost its divinity. Only its survival instinct keeps it going. Well, it's just killing everybody. So if I deploy someone, it's just gonna kill them too, isn't it? Run, miners, run. Do I lose already? You lose right away? You have to block him? You have to block him! And I thought he was just gonna move around for a bit, but no. I thought he would just move around for a bit and then lose his rampaging status. I don't know what to call that. He has a gauge. So I'm assuming when that gauge runs out, he becomes a little bit less annoying for a bit. Oh shit, I sure hope he's not immune to binding. I sure hope he's not immune to binding. Okay, that was terrible. That was terrible. Is he immune to stun? Oh, he's not immune to stun. Holy shit! What? Wait. But Jessica is anging in there. Oh, but he attacks so fucking fast. Holy shit. Thankfully, Jessica hangs in there with thanks to 1,300 defense. Thankfully, she hangs in there. Wait, what is this debuff? Whoa, is that like bleeding or what? Holy fuck. We can abuse... Oh, it's over, man. Oh man, nah. This bear is nasty as hell. I can't hold this sucker in here, man. That is one nasty bear. What? Oh, he lost his status. He lost the ramp. He lost the gate. Wait, where is he going? What in the hell? Wait, he's not going.
驚きすぎてほうけた。
モンスター座標についた。
Became invincible. What? Is he going into the stairs? And the stairs are gonna come out from here. Son of a gun! He gets lured to operators who attack him. Oh! What the fuck is throwing rocks at you? Bro! Oh, but wait, his gauge is slowing down. His gauge is going down really much faster than before. Crazy bear, man. The rampaging... Oh, fuck. Can I stun him? Oh, thank goodness. Maybe I hope that attack got cancelled. Man, the Crown Slayer is MVP with this stun. 16 second stun, basically.
誰を餌にするか決まった。あまりまた絶望の匂いにカムフラージュできないわ。あまり待たせないで。やっと体を剣で殴っては耐えろ。少しチクッとするかもしれない。 True
damage, double true damage, right? Double true damage, bro. He has a lot of HP. Sheesh, man. What a crazy bear. Bear cosplay golem, bro. The golems are so much more easy. At least it was just him, basically. This would be much harder if there was lots of enemies around, more elite enemies and stuff. Oh boy, rampaging mangler beast attack increased. Bro, even more attack. Rampaging retains more HP when it runs away for the first time. I would probably take this one, man, not this one. Even more attack? The rock throwing move. Yeah, it is like that. It's like the IS Colossus, indeed. Sniper and caster operators cannot be deployed. Defender and medics. Looks like this would be easy to do. We just do this. I only used one caster, which was Adele, but we probably will be fine without Adele. Crazy. Can you imagine if this bear was part of a CC in the future? Just imagine if this was part of a CC in the future. He has less defense than resistance. So we kind of do want to use snipers. Yeah. He has more resistance because he's covered in Originium, so they make sense. Oh, wait, there's a secret here. What the hell? A piece of home that retreating miners took with them. Oh, look. There's secrets to do in these stages. And there's the hint. A piece of home that the retreating miners took with them. Does that mean... we have to let the miners... Oh, I see. We have to let the miners escape. We can't let enemies defeat miners, or maybe just a certain number. Maybe either we have to keep all of the miners alive, or we can't let the enemies kill too many of them, and we unlock the secret in here. That's what it seems to be about. But I'm going to finish here for today. Okay, guys, we will continue tomorrow. Tomorrow we will continue. I will be able to reach the end of this tomorrow, which is for me 17, because these are the time limit. I will reach 17 tomorrow, maybe a bit further, and then we will finish. Maybe, I wonder if there's a possibility I could finish everything tomorrow. But I don't think so. How many stages are there? 20? Is it 20? 19. Maybe 9? Is 19 the last one? I'm currently at 12. Maybe I could finish tomorrow. I'm gonna be able to start earlier tomorrow. So maybe I'll be able to finish tomorrow. But yeah. We will continue tomorrow. And let's raid someone on Twitch, okay? Don't leave people on Twitch. Let's raid someone on Twitch. Let's see if there's anybody playing Enfield. Not Enfield, ARKNIGHTS. Age stages are not that important yet. That will be for later. For later, I will do them for sure. I just want to finish up until 17 because so I don't lose those, you know, those time-limited rewards. Just a little bit extra rewards. Who is playing End ARKNIGHTS? Not a lot of people are playing ARKNIGHTS. What about Enfield? How about Enfield? Let's raid someone playing Enfield. There's also age stages and they were a pain. Yes, I will reach them. I will be doing them in stream. Don't worry. Let me just pick someone first to raid on Twitch. Someone playing Enfield. Sadly, very few people are playing ARKNIGHTS. No, no. Ma, ma, ma. Na, 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 na. Oh, let me see this person. New person to raid. Bye-bye, guys. Yeah, let's raid this person. So yeah, I will continue tomorrow. This chapter is really very cool. Very amazing. Ever since the story ended with the Londinium stuff, it keeps getting even better, man. So yeah, thank you so much for watching, guys. I hope you had a good time. I had a really good time. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow again. And then on the next day, and then after tomorrow, it's time for Enfield. And I think I'm gonna pull for Rossi. The cute little red wolf, right? I think I'm gonna pull for Rossi. Even if the next one is Mifu, I think I will still be okay. I still have time to get a lot of pulls until the last day of Mifu, if that happens to be the case. Hopefully not. Maybe that bird will be first. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. I hope to see you guys again tomorrow. And take good care of yourselves, okay? And stay safe. Bye-bye, everybody. Otsuyuki, good night. Bye-bye.